All right, chat. So today is the day. We're doing day 3 of EXE reviews, which we're... Oh, wait, I gotta set up my model, don't I? Hey, I do that. Okay. Let me go to... I gotta put up my model real quick. Chat tool. But I hope you guys are ready for day 3 of reviewing EXEs. I will try my best to get through as many as I can, as I always do. Give it up for day 3! Day 3! Give it up for day 3! YouTube Studio. We'll go to VTube Studio, and I have to go to vBridger, so that way you guys can get my model experience. And then I also have to set this up. Dude. Dude, Snom has gifted so many. Snom has gifted so many. It doesn't even show up. I have to fix that real quick. Good lord. So many super chats. It doesn't even show the number. That's crazy. There we go. All right, guys. As always, well, welcome to the stream. We were just live a second ago where we showcased. Well, we were having fun with Snow in VR chat. You guys can check out the mod. It was a lot of Deltarune, a lot of Deltarune shenanigans. That's what was happening there. Oh goodness. Okay, so let me have this. Oh goodness gracious. All right.
At Thaphone Bastard super chatted $2.84. So many super chats, so little time, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. So, hello everyone. So this is the top chatters right now. Absolutely insane. Snom giving an absurd amount. Galaxy will not be making an appearance, probably. Probably won't be making any appearances. Yeah, I had a good time, chat. Dunkachi X. Can you guys hear me okay? Yeah, I said I think, because there's always a 0.1% chance Galaxy makes an appearance. Alright, you guys can hear me? Good, good, good. Next up is... we will set up the VTuber, get rid of... Hey, what's up, Seven?
At 7isa1 super chatted $4.99. Alright, time for part 3. Hopefully this $4.99 will stop the return of Larpkachi. That would be bad, haha. Stay freaky, Dunkachi.
Larpkachi, my #1 op. At least he's Deltarune? Yeah, don't worry. Don't you worry. I'm setting up things behind the scenes. I am putting all the pieces together, chat. What you see is merely a oh wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, wait. Is my tracking back? No, I mean, not really. My mouth is moving. So, what the man? All right, open. But yeah, we definitely had a lot of fun in the other. Definitely, it's really cool. I just like when I meet new people though, and they could watch this. When I meet new people though, I'm just awkward. I don't know what it is. Just a lot of the time, like it's like I'm trying to be someone that I'm not, but like I don't know why. I think I'm just like awkward when it comes to like meeting people in person, which is half of why I don't do like, well, like you guys won't see me like playing with chat a lot is because like I'm just so awkward and I don't want to put people through that. Like I want to meet people in person. I really do, but I don't want to make them feel uncomfortable. Like, you know? I think you're cool. Aw, thanks, Mecca. I just like, yeah, I just felt bad. So, that's all. Because, like... I don't have my phone charger. What's it at right now? 60. All right, 94. We're good. All right. I also. Oh, thanks, guys. Uncomfortable to me, impossible. Okay. Let's go to here. Wait, which one is it? Which one do we have? So this is for music. This is for the wheel. All right. So I think we have this one pulled up. Okay. You guys are just going to have to excuse my non-mouth movements. Okay, that's zoomed in. Okay. Wow, we can see things. Yippee! Oh, my. Oh, baby! Ow! Oh, thanks, Mr. Metallic.
At Mr. Metallic's super chatted $1.33.
Can't hear you? Or can't gear you, gotcha. I'm now broke! Hog, let's go. We love making people broke, don't we, chat? We love making people broke. Dude, we're actually pretty close to Donkachi merch, so that's gonna be peak. You sure do, John. How close? I can tell you in a minute once it rolls by. Also, Ember, if you need to take a break because screens can give you a headache, that's okay. It'll tell you. Oh no, whoops, my finger. Oh yeah, your finger slipped. Okay, all right.
At M1R4K1R4 super chatted $2. Oh no, my finger slipped. Whoops.
Okay, all right, pal. Okay. We are at 1.02K. So I think. Wait, 1002. And we need 1.5? Wait, that can't be right. I resumed the subathon, didn't I? Somebody give 200. No, just kidding. Can somebody send 200 just to test it out? Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Okay. Don't actually though, because I don't want to do that, because then it'll make me feel like I didn't earn it, so to speak. Oh, wait, hold on, chat. We have to do something. We have to do something, right? I have to spin the wheel. Actually, I don't have the box with me for the sour candy, so I feel like I have to do at least one wheel spin because you guys haven't been able to see it. We're up to 26 right now, so no. Okay, all right. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back.
At raw1ung_kn1GHT super chatty $2. Still they done no way that sour candy killed you.
But I was. Oh, thank you so much, Rory Knight, for. Oh my God, the Rory Knight. All right, I was able to find it, chat. So we have sour candy level 1. Sorry about that, guys. I know, I was like, oh man, I was gone forever, but it took forever to find it. Okay. Sour candy level 1, which we were actually going to eat all of these. All of the, we're going to have a thing. So this is called Final Boss Sour. They have different levels. It'll go up the more. It'll go up the more that we roll. So when I add
_KN1GHT super chatted
level
$10. I would have tuned into the earlier stream, but I had some IRL work to do. Now I'm scarfing down a pizza watching this.
Hey, nice. Hopefully you enjoy your pizza, Rudy. So, we're gonna start with level 1, and then if it lands on add more, we'll add level 2. The idea is that the more you donate, the worse the wheel gets, and that's how it works. So, our first final boss sour candy is sour strawberry lemonade, and this is level 1. So, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna pop it in. I'm just gonna set up a camera and everything, but oh my god, everything's amalgamated together, chat. Ew, why is it wet? Oh, what the? It looks like dried. Oh, ew. Oh, it's wet. It looks like a wet strawberry, but like sticky. Ugh. Oh. Huh. Chat. That's level 1. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked. That's level 1? Oh, hell no. Chad, that's giving me heartburn. Holy shit. I mean, it's not like, like I'm in pain or anything. Like, okay, let me try to give you guys an idea. You guys know warheads? I would say it's like one level down from a warhead. Drink some milk, good idea. I think I'm going to have some citrus with this. Yeah. Yeah, warheads, yep. So, it's kind of like that. And that's level 1. Right? It goes up to level, I think, hold on, let me see. So, here's level 2. Level 3. There are 2 level 2s. It goes up to level 4, which is sour oranges. And then the other one is sour colada. So, this should be interesting. I'll say that I have to try all of these. No, entries are not open. Okay, I'll have one more, because... Yeah, pina colada. Yeah. Okay, it's not bad, but for level 1, it's kind of concerning. It doesn't taste bad, though. Alright. Alright. Will you survive? Well, luckily I'm not doing it all right now, but I hope. Right. So last time we left off, it was Mr. Owari, and they were explaining to us this little slideshow. Yeah, I survive. I mean I have to, right? I'm sorry. I know I leave a lot. Give me a minute. Sorry, Chad. I gotta correct something. I put the wrong fucking sound in for the Weird Route video. Now, dude, so many people are gonna be like, LARPer, LARPer. They're gonna be like, this guy's LARPing. This guy's LARPing, liking. This guy's LARPing, liking. LARPing. He's LARPing. I was like, no, it was it was an honest mistake, guys. I didn't mean to put that sound there. All right. It's okay. I know I put the wrong sound in. I might just have to remove it. I might have to remove it. I might have to remove it real quick from 214. I might have to remove that whole part. Otherwise, the whole comment section is going to be LARP, LARP. He doesn't like Deltarune. He's only doing this for views. He only cares about views. Oh, he's LARPing. He's LARPing Deltarune. It's like, guys, I've played every single chapter. I just genuinely made an honest mistake. I bet. Let's check the comment section right now. Let's check it. Be a little devious, huh? Right now, the video is doing... It's fine. Might have to update the title, though, because I don't think people like it. But... so many people are so protective about it. Okay, anyway, sorry. That's not important right now. That's not important right now. I'll go back and I'll remove it later because I don't want people, the whole comment section to be LARPing. The real Duns doesn't make it so true. It's not important right now. You guys have waited so long, and I owe this to you guys to review this, okay? My sincerest apologies that you guys have to wait so long. I know it's irritating. I know. All right. Trying to explain this idiot. I love my son, Trust. Please note, as of making this, he is getting a story rewrite because I suck at making stories. So some info may be changed in the future. Feel free to skim over or skip slides if they're too long. Well, thank you. Slideshow mode is how do I slideshow mode? Oh, okay, this is how you do it. All right. Yeah, I don't know. It might actually be better if I did, because I zoom in I zoom in so that way people can like. It might actually be better if it's like this for me. Well, let's see. We could change it. We could change it to be like full, so to show you guys full screen. You guys can get this. So we'll put this for when we want a full screen. So we'll cut this out. Did somebody just comment right now saying to stop LARPing? Oh my god, Mr. Metallics just commented on the newest video saying I'm a LARPer. All right. Now, really, phone? You want to tell me? Usually, I don't always get, like, notifications. It gives me very specific notifications. And then now it tells me, bro? Okay, all right. Yeah, fuck off. Respectfully. All right. Okay, now it should show the whole thing. Wheel myself over there. Okay. All right, I'm sorry. I can't do. I just have to do it like this. I'll have to do it like this. And also, I need to move out of the way because, fuck me. All right. You guys are just gonna have to deal with this so you can see what's here. All right. So, demo, also known as Sonic_You-Can't-Run.exe, YCR. Oh, I see what you did there. Dem, etc., is the main antagonist of quote-unquote Sonic. Or, yeah, Sonic. No Escape, or S, colon? Yeah, NE. He is a sentient AI that resides in the Sonic.exe fan game. He was created by a 14-year-old named Tom Edward. After Tom had... It's always Tom, man. By a 14-year-old boy named... Yeah, after Tom had moved on from the game, leaving it as just a demo, an entity that goes by the Eternal Friend had found Demo's game. Wanting to spread his influence further, the friend had given a part of his life form matter to Dem, causing him to become sentient. No Yowie. What's even the point? There's no Yowie, so we're moving on. Young before the Eternal. This is the sprite version. Pleasant Day. All right. I know, guys. I know. This artwork's really cool. This artwork's awesome. I really like this. And the design, too. I feel like the design is really, really cool. Demo's victims. Tom Edward. Protagonist Knuckles Vessel. Tom had created Sonic No Escape when he was 14, starting with Knuckles' level You Can't Run. He had eventually moved on with his life, abandoning the game. Years later, about 10 people to be exact, he was tasked to find 3 missing people. He had went to one of the victims' houses to look for clues of where they went. He turned on the computer, and somehow his game he made when he was a kid was on there. Demo had dragged him in after completing the game. Brady Madison, Tom's former friend, Brady and Tom were inseparable. Brady had someone help Tom with his game, like coming up with a name. Once they went into high school, Brady became cold towards Tom and started bullying him due to him becoming friends with the popular kids. Years later, Brady decided to pick his old friends. All right. Amy Scott is the Cream Vessel. Emily is the Amy Vessel. James Scott. Just so we could, yeah. Congrats, you are now a Deltarune YouTuber. Now make a 50-minute video explaining why the Thorn Ring actually represents Gaster and repressed urge to hit the whip and nay. Dude, that was actually my next video. What the fuck, Laura? You're ruining it, dude. That was literally... you ruined the next video. Damn it. No. I know. You've spent the time writing this. I feel bad. I know I said like stuff, but like I don't want to. I'm so torn when I do these things. Victim renders. You have Tom Edward, the Knuckles, Brady Madison, Amy, Emily, James. I love this art, and Tails being this. Yeah, wow. What about a thesis video on story and background of... Oh, no, I'll kill. The friend rabbit hole. Dude, everyone's jumping on friend. Yeah. Sneak peek. Dude. I really like Rouge's design here. People get really creative with Rouge's, like, design. Because, like, whenever I see her in, like, fan media, they don't just choose, like, regular Rouge. She always gets some sort of redesign. Like, they usually add something, which is unique. I like that. Vincent Watt. Okay, all right. That's cute. Sorry if these next slides break the 1 EXE per person rule. The others are here to... what I mean by you only get 1 submission is what I mean by that. It's just so that, like, you can have, by technicality, you could have multiple if it's with the current story. If it ties into one story.
$10. You just wrecked it, you wrecked IT. Bad cop, see what I'm talking about? All I want is total perfection. Done, you sounded like Lord Business right there.
That's funny. But yeah, so if it ties into one story, I'm willing to open it. Lego Movie. Wow. Dude, Lego Movies just like slips into a lot of different media. Glue. It really does too. Lord Business. Oh man. Dude, I didn't know that Will Ferrell was in it, honestly. Or was it? Yeah, was it Will Ferrell that played? I did, but I guess at the time I didn't know him when I watched it. Yeah. There was something surprising about it. I don't remember. The Eternal Friend, also known as Hydox, is the Sonic.exe/main antagonist of Mr. K's Reimagined. The Sonic.exe mythos, Sonic Fear Unbound, or Shut the Fuck Up. That's what this stands for, guys. Shut the fuck up. The Eternal Friend, serves as an entity who plays a lot. I really gotta get that under control, guys. I think Deltarune binge, obnoxious, am I right? Only does for its pure entertainment. The monster itself is the cause of the birth of Demo, leaving a small piece of him and spreading around. The Deltarune. Yeah, the phrase is shut the fuck up. Got it right. Shut the fuck up.exe. Alright. Underworld, for the ones who decided to fight against it, or simply... Wait, so they're making it an ideal playground for those... Well, I also like this art, too. Note from the creator, the Eternal Friend remains in work in progress, sadly. There are things still under development, but of course, more will come in the future with a project called Sonic Underworld for this product. Alright. Extremely brief explanation of who Kiriko is. Unlike the others two, Kiriko's story is still in early stages of development. Kiori. Hey, that's a person in chat. We're too busy working on our main guys to worry about Kiriko. Okay. Why are they kind of adorable though? Wait, you have like a Ooh, you guys got fan art already. That's pretty cool. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. You guys, the one that I'm highlighting. Thank you for reading. I hope the reading wasn't too long. I did skip one. I'm sorry. So thanks to Mr. K for joining and writing the slide about the Eternal Friend and the one that I read. I was actually in your first EXE review. At that time, I went by heart. Oh, hey, that's the person in chat. We know them. It's nice to be here again. Thank you, yes, you, Donkachi, for being one of my inspirations. Oh, this is sweet. And inspiring me to become better, what I love, and also taking the time out of your day, well, days, to do this again. Oh. Thank you for submitting this. Did I freaking... All right, let me give you my overall thoughts from the things that I had read. Give up. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So first off, going off just like base designs, this is great. Very intimidating. Let's see. So sentient AI. We have seen a few sentient AIs. However, you're kind of mixing it up a little bit. First of all, you already have some chemistry in the background, which is great. Oh no, this is such a bad time to get an ad. Dude, it's literally the worst time. This is so bad. That really sucks. Yeah, this AI was given sentience by like someone rather than just becoming sentient. Like, okay, so you have a yeah. We can watch the oh my god, bod. I'll say it here anyways. I've been stalling a little bit. So basically, I like that it gives reason as to why. Okay, we have a sentient AI, we have a proper setup, giving characters backstory, and I'll tell this: if you're writing a story, most of what makes it interesting is its interactions with other things. You can tell a self-propelled story, like as an internal story like that does exist. It's a lot harder to pull off. How these characters and vessels interact with each other is what makes it interesting, because it gives you a reason to care about them, right? How they react to other people, and you have that concept built in from what we read, right? These guys are in this together. I don't know when the other EXEs will come into it, but it is like to have like a multiversal world, or like multiple of them, and see them interact with each other could also be interesting. If they do, and if that's how that works. I'm just going off what I know. Character interaction is just so huge because they can build off of that, right? You already have great art. That's my thought on that. Great art, great concept here. Overall, the fact that you have like multiple victims that aren't just tails, you know, seems solely Mobians. Yeah, okay. It's like, yeah. I say well done. I don't know if my brain is functioning fully to have any sort of critique, but thank you for submitting. I think that it's very promising. So, keep up the good work. And, if you're going to make this story, however you choose to do it, just, have a few, build on a few character interactions, and then, on adding a Zeddy vessel. Okay. Oh, Zeddy. Yeah, dude, we never see those. Holy shit. Who make vessels, they tend to choose between telling a story about the EXE or the vessels. And I like how this one's, like it needs to, we can have a bit of both, right? Tell the tale of the EXE while also telling the tale of like how they got here. You're not focusing on one. Good job. Well done. I also like that you turned it into a presentation. That is fun. Okay. I'm Dragoon. I hope I hadn't accidentally duped my suggestion, and you could talk with Blue Sky, Dragoon Master. Funlad.bin is a oddity that controls an entire gaming device. In the current case, a PSP. Oh, a PFP. He consists of a digital malware of paranormal origin that hides in a game or horror script. He then overrides the BIOS and sets the device and its games as his domain. In the current schemes of things, he controls the Sonic universe in both a Sonic fan game and Sonic Rivals 1/2. The Patapon universe is the entire trilogy, Little Big Planet, PSP, and the Madoka Magica universe and Madoka. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? What? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, did I skip something? Yeah, okay. You can see the Madoka Magica inspiration. You can see it. Look at this. I mean, it looks cute. I mean, come on, guys. What are you expecting Madoka Magica? I mean, it's really cute. Whoa! Wait, this is cool. Wait, I like this. Looks puntable. Oh my god. How to Funland. Purely okay, porcelain, hard face, mouth is painted. Oh, so it's how you stupid Dunkachi just fucking review me already. Did they not think I would see this? Wow. That's crazy. They're like, I fucking drew this for you. Look at what I've done. Dunkachi, our fun lad actually loves watching Dunkachi. Is it as it's put down here? A PlayStation Portable, very, very interesting. I've that's like it for it alone, because like PSP is so specific. Someone in chat said that. No, no, no. You guys, yeah, you guys are good. You not have a chance? I don't know if I have a name for this guy. It is nice to live a... I forgot those lyrics there. Yeah, no, I don't got anything for you, man. I had to think, but my brain kind of paused. So unfortunately, yeah, very, very cute though. Yeah, I gotta say, current PSP. I like that it's a PSP. I like the design. I'm a bit confused with how this jumps around, but that could just be due to the explanation, like the summarized project. Controls the Sonic universe. The hides game. So like multiplied. Okay. All right. Yeah, but thank you for submitting. Thank you for submitting, Dragoon Master. I'm sure that there is, like, yeah. So each game is his individual game. Oh, okay. That makes it. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so you have, like... So it's, like, individual different games that he jumps between, and then, like, also PSP. Universe. Okay. That's still... Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Yeah. I mean, PSP alone. Untapped market right there, guys. I'll tell you that. So, yeah. Thank you for submitting. Yo, my name is Cosmix. I don't have any socials, but you can find me on Discord. Basically, it's a type of faker cliche, right? What I'm hoping stands out about is that he doesn't even look like Sonic in the first place. Just a vague resemblance to him. I'm talking painted on features, just a mouth where his face would be, that sort of thing, you know? Now, I'm still in the early concept phase of the EXE, so I'd really like your input on this, and if there's anything I could do to make him stand out a little better. Thanks for giving me the opportunity. Okay, let me hide this real quick, just in case you have your name on here. Okay. Okay. Face, good lord. I had to think about this for a minute. Man, I'm really processing this, huh? I definitely see what you're going for. So if it's like a faker situation, it's taller too, right? There's something here. I don't know, man. Like, honestly, this does a good job at making it creepy, where it's like, yeah, that might be Sonic. that might be it. Yeah, I think it's fine. And for him to stand out, he kinda does, right? Should have human portions with Sonic props painted on them. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, like... the guy in... yeah, man. I would say that that's not a bad idea. You could also make it more modern, yeah. But then again, I guess, like... oh, a human body with Sonic details. Yeah, honestly, what you got can play more into, like, the human aspect, I guess. Like, movie Sonic levels of hyper-realism. Yeah, okay. Not bad. Okay, it is unique. Like, it's more unique. Like, I wouldn't, like... you could really lean into, like, the creepier aspect of it, right? Definitely is something here. My brain is a little fried right now, so unfortunately, like, I'm trying to give you guys it, but... oh yeah. We can do your job for you. Mods time that guy up. Mods kill that guy. I'm just kidding. Don't. No way. Killing. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm joking. I'm joking. Professor mentioned EXE. We were, yeah. No, you're good. You can mention it as long as it's relevant. As long as it's relevant, it's not like out of nowhere. Okay. Hello, I am Ultra. My tweet is UltraCraft77, but I don't usually post art. Okay. Violence is an entity known as a phobian, a malicious cyber spirit. I see what you did there. Very clever. That is manifested from a commonly shared fear or state of mass panic. In this instance, he is formed from the fear of violent video games causing violence in the real world. He can exist in any game and use any character's vessel, but for simplicity's sake, we'll just use Shadow the Hedgehog. Ooh, Shadow! All hail Shadow! For every game he enters, he creates a pocket dimension based on the game. Additionally, he will only enter a game that has enemies that can be killed. When someone plays a game violence has manifested in, he begins to twist their subconscious. It starts simple, giving his victims a slight euphoric feeling when they kill enemies. It then evolves. The euphoria grows and it starts to grow more normalized. The more normalized it becomes, the more it seeps into the real world. Arguments between friends and family become more common, and it eventually makes the person grow apathetic to those around them. Interesting. That apathy slowly turns into anger, then rage, and then finally hate. Hate so strong that it makes physical violence, even murder, rational to the person affected. At this stage, it's only a matter of time before they take a life. And once the deed is done, violence will take the person's soul and trap them in the pocket dimension based on the game they played. When violence takes a person's soul, he traps it in the vessel of one of the enemies from the game they played, so they can relive being killed over and over again by more unsuspecting victims of violence. That said, when not searching for new victims, violence likes to kill his victims himself, often in creative ways, or creative, slow, and gruesome ways. Oh my god. Wow, chat. That is actually insane. Dude, I like that idea. What the I like the idea of a, like, it's still, like, psychological. Like... I actually don't want Day of Night, because I hear that, like, all the time. Alright. This feels like, yeah, with horror brews, right? Okay, let me... I don't want you guys to... Yeah. Ultra public. Okay. Oh, okay, so you went for a very, like, harsh red kind of vibe. I fuck with that. Yeah. Kind of like a harsh red kind of vibe, still knowing that it's, like, it's infected your computer. I can get with that. This makes sense, right? When you think red, you think violence. You think, I do like it. It still kind of resembles Shadow. You kind of made his quills more like horns, which is interesting. Honestly, yeah, it's Silent Hill 2 because I wanted, like, some ambience music. But I like the idea of a subconscious kind of, like, killer. Where it's like, oh, you play it and then something starts to happen. There is potential here. I see it. Like, it might be hard to write in the story, but the concept is interesting. I'll give you that. So thank you so much, Ultra, for submitting. It's pretty cool. It's a good concept. Hi, I'm Lilith the Anomaly, and my socials are Lilith the Anomaly on Twitter. And just your standard anomaly. All right. Umbra, the world shadow. Is this the Umbra, or is there multiple Umbras? Umbra, the world shadow, is a spiritual entity that preys on vulnerable humans by appearing in their dreams for the purpose of convincing the victims to give up their soul. The preferred target are victims who have lost the motivation to continue in their life due to different reasons. This state results in negative energy, which may eventually attract Umbra's presence through Earth's spiritual plane, or spirit plane. After locating the victim, Umbra will wait till the human falls asleep so they can enter their mind. Since the spirit plane is directly linked to the dream realm, Umbra will be able to materialize and communicate to the human. Umbra will attempt to convince the victim to give their soul to them in exchange for eternal rest. Umbra has to feed on energy and souls to stay as an active entity. Otherwise, they will be forced into a state of inactivity, but still existing. Umbra will try to persuade the victim in various ways, including taking the form of the victim's comfort character, reminding them of their dire situation, and by situating the dream to be an environment from whatever media the character is from. For example, if the character is Sonic, the environment will be a dull and dark version of Green Hill Zone. The style of the world and vessels are dull and sharper in appearance. This is to give off the feeling of hopelessness, but also a sense of comfort. Umbra does have a moral compass, even if it's delusional and twisted. They genuinely believe that they are helping the victim by offering an escape from their troubles. Umbra hates abusers and anyone who has intention of harming others for reasons other than survival. This is why Umbra targets people who are subject to this kind of treatment, because according to them, if you are dead, no one can harm you. But despite this, the main motive is so that Umbra can feed on souls for sustainability. They do this because in their eyes, it's beneficial for both parties if the victim consents to dying and they get a soul. I love entities that appear in your dreams. Yeah, I actually do really like it. I like that this... I was a bit confused when it was like, oh, it hates abusers and anyone who has the intention for a subject. So they kind of justify it by being like, I'm offering you eternal rest so you don't have to suffer anymore. And then they get a soul to feed on. Like, it's that kind of thing. I was like, okay, so you're kind of like targeting victims who are already victims. So you're going to have a victim. It is a cool idea. I think like twisted moral compass. Yeah, mutual thing. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, let's check to see if they got any art or a wiki. Yeah, so there is a wiki. Don't you worry, chat. Why is this? Wait, is this all one link? Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Oh, this design, though. Good God. Look at this, chat. Damn. Wait, I actually really fuck with that. Oh, that's sick. Hello? Yeah, I fuck with that. Slay. Yeah, I thought it was another Umbra as well. Let's go down here. So here's a ref sheet. Got a bit of art. I see your world. I see your humans. I know your pain. Oh, this is so cute. So cute. Okay, I like the cake. That's cute. Oh, is that like... That's Pride. Oh, nice. Got one of the Guardians. Yeah, man. Very, very cool. I like that. Umbra the World Shadow. Yeah, man. That's... you guys are having very unique concepts, which is great, actually. Utsuro is my character. Oh, nice. Yeah, good shit, Lilith. Good shit. Thank you so much for submitting. I go by Crow. Hey, wow. You guys must have submitted at the same time. Which, if that's the case and you guys are friends, that's really adorable. That's really adorable. You guys are like, all right, we're going to do this together. Like hold my hand type thing, you know? Cute. All right, Probrin. My project is mainly character focused, and it's not very far into that right now. At the moment, as I plan out world building, hopefully I will make it into a possible lore series where I start my own YouTube channel. Oh, very cool. Zenko, otherwise known as the Fox, is a spirit from the Joseon era. Wait, Joseon era in Korean history. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Wait, hold on. It's Korean, so I honestly, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna butcher that. Very cool though. Korean. The Fox was Camillo. I think Camillo. Ancient flock spirits who searched into or for a vessel to possess, in which it found a dead woman. The woman was in silks, clearly from the rear palace, and her cause of death was clear. An arrow to the heart, and an arrow to the left eye. The fox possessed the body and became Zenko. While she tried to heal her wounds, her sudden possession had caused the wounds to speed up into their decomposition. Zenko soon found a nearby village, and when the people saw one of the taken women come back to life, they believed she was blessed by the gods. Zenko, while in a new human body, saw an opportunity for easy prey. As time went on, the villagers began to form a cult around the divine being, which is still active today. Fun facts. Zenko's name is the same as a celestial Japanese fox spirit. Okay. If they don't, yeah, of course, I'll still review it. They don't have any. In fact, we have. She eats the hearts and livers of her followers, but she has a few rules: no children, as their organs are too small, and no women, as they're unseasoned. What does that mean, guys? I mean, it's men. It's adult men or it's no one, okay? We're gonna kill adult men and they're gonna eat their livers, but no women. Okay, they're unseasoned. That's gross. Honestly, the only reason I don't eat women's is because there's no it's not seasoned. No, that's pretty funny. Feminist? Nah, that's based. Don't. But I get it though. I get what you're going for. That's based. All right. It's in line with the inspo. Yeah, I was just poking fun because I thought it was funny. Lilith the Anomaly and I are friends in real life. When I was making Zenko, they were actively making their Sonic pasta Umbra, so we decided to put them in the same universe together. Zenko is like Umbra's Tails counterpart. In modern day, Zenko will authorize herself with things that resemble her three tails she has her... Okay. Let's see. See if you have your... Okay. Wait, this was not what is it? Oh, wow. I mean, this is gorgeous. Like, this art style is so good. You could see, like, the tails here. Ah, are you kidding me? Wait, that's awesome. I love... Wait. Hey. Yeah, man. Look at this. I like it. It was described in here. 5/10/26. Yeah, very, very cool. I change it. Oh, is it on my Twitch? Did I not change my stream title on my Twitch? I didn't change my stream title. I'm not streaming with Snow anymore. God damn it. Hey, Mecca. Hey, man. Anyways, yeah, welcome. All right, there we go. Yo, this music actually kind of fitting though. Give me 1 second. Let me say this real quick. I love the art style. I love like the premise of it. You guys have like a yin yang thing. I will say to anybody that was like, oh, can we count that as like technically two entries? It's different people, and also their stories only coincide. They're still their unique characters, so I'll let it pass. Are still their unique character, and in that sense, very cool idea that they still are in like the same universe. The art style in both of these are really good. Interesting concepts. Yeah, wow. Okay. It'd be interesting to see those two interact. Okay. There we go. So, wanted to make sure. Thank you so much, you two, for submitting. Well done. Yippee! Very cool concepts. Very good art. Here we go. Everyone liked it, except me. I'm evil. All right, here we go. Mr. Executable. Sonic Superstars.txt. This is an EXE I've been working on for a while. It features an entity named Feels. Feels.txt, sorry. In the antagonist is named Evelyn. Here's the song. Sonic Superstars.txt, which is crazy. Sonic Superstars, Pog. Evelyn is a programmer who works at Sega. One night, she tests a new game that she helped Sega with. Named Sonic Superstars. She starts the game playing as a Sonic skin for Sonic Feels the Rabbit, who was the prototype design for Sonic, before being used here as skin. Okay. As she plays, he looks pretty dead, but she thinks it is just a normal game bug. This has so many. It's creepy pastas. It's littered with classic creepy pasta. Sometimes the rabbit stops moving and ignores her controller. When she finishes the first level, the screen flashes. The game changes her character to Amy Rose without asking. As she plays as Amy, the level changes a bit. The trees look like raw flesh, and everything looks dead. At the end of the level, the act post is broken. The dead-looking rabbit is standing there for some odd reason, and the game freezes. Suddenly, a text file opens on her screen by themselves. The entity types a message to her. Time's up, Evelyn. You had your fun. Another text file opens that says, run. The rabbit starts chasing Amy. Evelyn has to turn Amy around and run backward through the level, but she is not fast enough. The rabbit catches Amy, grabs her by the neck, and looks out of the screen at Evelyn. It says, you were too slow, Evelyn. Better luck next time. He says as he kills Amy off, and the computer instantly shuts off. The office goes pitch black. Evelyn is terrified. She pushes the power button again and again, but the computer will not turn off. The virus broke the computer completely. She cannot do anything. She finds a file saying, see you in round 2. And that's it. I might tweak the story a bit. There's room for improvement and might add new victims like Sonic and Metal. Hope you like it alongside his design. Oh, there it is. I like the design. I will say that. It Feels the Rabbit. We don't see a lot of Feels the Rabbit. I'll say that. Feels the Rabbit is has very a lot of potential. We do like the design though. I'll say that. Okay. Let me say this. Feels the Rabbit, good choice. All right, we haven't seen much. However, this does feel a little bit like Zephaniah meets Sonic.exe. This is done. It's a little too close, right? Pretty straight to the point. My thing is that we've seen this before. Not everything has to reinvent the wheel or be interesting or be this best thing. You don't have to reinvent it. But I guess if it were a game, I could excuse it. But because it is it's a story, it's oh well, I want to go. If it does something, it needs to do something here, right? So the thing is, the text file is very, it's very Lord X, and we've already been here. You have something. It's interesting that it's Sonic Superstars, and that it's Feels. You had something there. If you want to go this route, maybe try. Maybe we could do, if we're going the virus route, maybe make it leak into the main character's, like Evelyn's life a little bit, and like have it kind of like not take her soul, but like have it be a little threatening, like have it now it's downloaded this thing, and also have her be a bit more skeptical, because it's like, oh, like he looks pretty dead. Like this is a dead giveaway. No one's gonna keep playing this. Unless it was a horror game, which you could lean into, by the way. Maybe Evelyn was sent a horror game. That was like, oh, Sonic Superstars, and it was sent to her like as a joke, right? Then Evelyn has a reason to play it, and you kind of know what to expect. But then it starts to break that meta. It starts to be a little bit too much, and it turns out to be like a really bad virus that can spread to your other things, and it could harass you, right? Maybe it like switches to your phone, and it like starts harassing Evelyn and starts like ruining her life slowly. Maybe have something like that, you know? The antagonist was Evelyn? Oh yeah, the player being the antagonist would also be interesting. No, that's not right. Evelyn is a programmer. No, because she's might have been a typo. One night she just new game. Oh, the CXE. Oh yeah, and the antagonist is named Evelyn. Wait, why would? Wait, I'm confused. Why would that? You were too slow, Evelyn. Better luck. I think that's a typo. Because why would Evelyn be? Unless, of course, you were torturing the EXE. I don't know. If it was a typo, then what I said still stands. Yeah, protagonist. Yeah. Okay. But executable. Thank you for submitting. Yeah, that's also another idea. You could go the reverse EXE route. Hi, I'm Dorcas. I have like one account, unless we also count my Discord. We're in progress. Sorry about a gal. Wait, sorry. Work in progress story about a gal and code working together to help other souls and to fight against more stronger EXEs. You can see all the old designs. EXE showcase. Okay. Oh, this is cool. No full name. Cool. Can fuck around now. Okay. Chat, you're blocking the way. What the fuck? Yuji Itadori. Okay. The first victim stuck in the Tales Adventure 2, she died due to caffeine addiction. Bro, I feel that. I'm on my way. I'm on my fucking way for that. And like maybe a bit of uranium that was used. What? For a few GPU ideas for a cartridge, but then I meant what? Caffeine uranium. She takes the form of Tails, I know, original. Lives a much better life than in the real world, due to having a rough childhood growing up. Orphaned at 17, as her parents died tragically. Her father, Kaya, and her mother from a hit and run. Or killing in action? I don't know. She lived with her grandmother, who taught her how to such harsh times. She later applied to Sega US, where she was a lead designer at. Damn, that's impressive. Age 19? At lead designer at age 19? However, she would pass at age 28, and she worked herself overtime to make ends meet with rent. Dude, not with the lead designer. Typo. not with lead designer. The rent's paying you. I don't actually know how much they make. They probably make a lot less, honestly. This is really impressive, but this art style's fucking peak. It also kind of gives me Hollow Knight vibes, almost, maybe, with like the look. She would pass the age of 22. Her soul now, because you have to give like room for. Yeah, we can age it up. She and Ghost would make a pact to help lost souls seek any refuge while fighting other EXEs. Later, other souls would help, taking forms of Honey, Knuckles, Metal, and Eggman. Honey? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good story right there. $92,000. Yeah, you ain't got nothing to worry about on that. So, big advice, make it older. Lead designer. But, chat, remember? That's not the highlight, right? That's not the highlight, okay? Sonic.Ghost is the highlight. All right, let's lock in. Lost Ghost code stuck in a Tails demo, not even published. However, he's not like other EXEs. I'm not like other EXEs. He fights against... Oh, we'll be playing that game soon, chat. He fights against other EXEs. He's also very childish, but he means well. He only takes souls of those whom are restless and seek refuge. Not putting any fake acts like other fakers, sentient knowing he isn't the real Sonic, but still wishes to fight nonetheless. He's close to Yuji, as Yuji and him were close as soon as Yuji came to his home. I like this here, that's cute. Sonic.War, corrupted entity who only wants to play. The only catch is if you lose. Hey, that's another EXE. I'm old. I'm old. Oh yeah, it is an I'm old reference. Wait. All right. I'm old. All right. Let me give my thoughts. All right. This is cool. I mean, you know, like someone who fights EXEs, yeah, you could definitely see like the concept. Like I think that I love a good fuck you EXE, I'll kick your ass kind of thing. I would give him a reason as to why though. Like maybe give him more of like a stronger conviction on why he would and why they exist in the same universe. You can also do like a character arc where he's like put into question as to why he would do it. I like the idea of choosing to enter a digital world to get away from it, like escapism. That's pretty cool. Yeah. We're gonna design soon enough after I finish my other Gundam story. Oh, this is going to be put... Alright. Yeah, but otherwise, cool art. Really, really cool art. I'll say that. I like... This is a very, like, unique art style, and I appreciate that. I like that you kind of took inspiration from Allfather here. I think that might be inspiration. I don't want to assume anything, but it does kind of look like it a little bit. With, like, the pose, with the darkness, kind of looks like it. The big ears, like, yeah, it's not too... Yeah, okay. Not a bad idea. I definitely see the potential in it, so, you know, keep working on it, and, you know, make sure you're having fun with it, too. Thank you, Dorcas, for submitting. And also, thanks for hanging around, waiting for you. Gaster! Holy shit, Gaster submitted, guys. Guys, we're almost at 100, which would just mean that we have 47 left. Gaster! How long are these other ones? Let's see. So we have a bit of a lot of reading, actually. We have a bit of reading to do. All right. Give me 1 second, chat. I really have to use the bathroom, but I will be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Hopefully, you guys were enjoying my time away. Hello, everyone. All right, let's go. Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Good. All right. Hello. Hey. How's it going? It's a me. All right. Who's ready to review some goddamn EXEs, huh? Leave it to me. All right. This next experiment shall be very, very, very interesting. Okay. Hello. Hi, everyone. Back to reviews. We are back to reviews. Yes. Also, guys, dude, Galaxy, it happened again, man. It happened again. They were like, "Is Galaxy going to be making its an appearance?" And they were disappointed, bro. They were disappointed. It happened again. Gaster. Kagayaku? Or Kagayaku. Kagayaku. Would they be disappointed because you're not here, goofball? Shouldn't be very hard, huh? Should be very hard to piece together, Galaxy. I was just kidding. All right. So technically, Galaxy did make an appearance today. So. Is it a reimagined of X done by me that I made 2.5 years ago? He's an enigmatic god entity of unknown origin, made of matter that has no new name, the closest thing to what we call God, even if it outmatches our view of God. Of a god. He doesn't fight directly, opting to instead use psychological warfare, manipulation, or other things to do his bidding. He's extremely manipulative, often traveling to different universes and timelines and running one's life, and often causing their physique to spiral down a dark path before returning years later as a savior of sorts. And despite what they might have did, he offers them to make them to a place he calls Eden, which they usually agree to. Being an idealistic land, they are made to live in a non-Euclidean mansion, which, despite being perfect, they aren't aware that they are now part of his experiments and entertainment now. Kagayaku. 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 Which is crazy because I'm fucking learning Japanese. I'm just really bad with names, honestly. Had a great 45th birthday. Why are we aging up, bro? This is crazy. Anyways, do we read all this? Yeah. Wow. All right, let's go check it out. Clearly. Wait, this is new. Wait, okay, that's sick. Yeah, he's right. Don't got my... No, I didn't. I never did. I never got your name wrong. I'll kill you. Wait, what the fuck? Lost in a path with a dead dude. This just made it 10 times more peak. What the First of all, the door opening the page? Are you kidding me? As if we're entering Eden ourselves? A smooth tongue, dude, holy shit. I'm gonna have to bring out my fucking monocules and prove to everyone that I'm actually stupid and I can't read. Damn it. Everyone's like, Kachi, you're so smart. And I'm like, now guys. But then something smart comes along and I'm like, fuck, damn it. Lost in a path with a dead end, a path lies uncovered, revealed by my helping hand, guided through swamps, darkness, and labyrinth to a safe haven of which you do not belong. Another hand used beyond your vision, setting up everything for a major act. When she should be... Ugh, Alara, go to bed. Go to bed. Or... Alright, maybe Alara needs a strong distraction and can't sleep right now. Alright? This can't be a matter of... It just depends on where we're at. Because if Alara's in pain, sometimes you need a good distraction. But if she is tired, then she shouldn't force herself to stay up. Okay? Sometimes this is what people need. Here's a hint, Done. Speaking of super low... Or, oh my god, I couldn't even speak. I couldn't even read it right. Done speaking a slow supervillain voice, and magically you get all the pronunciation right. Okay, alright. Setting up everything for a major act. A trial. Creating swamps and plains. Darkness and day. Mixing one straight paths. A smooth tongue raises and comforts you. A coarse tongue whispers into your ear, speaking of truths that you could not understand before, provoking unwanted thoughts or actions that you never wish to do. Both good and evil, they are individually. However, both belong to me, of which the evil is of your own making, treating you the same way you once treated another. Wow, okay, that actually worked. What the fuck? Do that. Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right. Also, why is it also known as Mark? Oh, by Tails. Okay. EXE Deems, you are awesome. So the concept is being both the protagonist and antagonist in the story. The broken god, with the moral compass being beyond unpredictable due to his immense power, he is what we would consider the closest thing to what we would call a god. But keep in mind, his power is far beyond that. He made long before a concept of time and the difference between physical and mental spectrums, origins of which are untraceable, as well as deadly piece of information to be aware of. Wow. Okay, look at this. What a jump in art. Noelle? Hell no, Noelle, right? Go watch my Weird Route video. Lots of different people working on this. Holy moly. This looks a bit familiar. I think I've seen this before. Or it's a concept like it, I should say. Seems interesting. The presentation is amazing, but it kind of does feel like a little corny, over the top. He is the ultimate and everything beyond all that is and will be from what I see. The presentation is incredibly cool, though. Yeah, you kind of like... I do get that, Galaxy. I was thinking something like that, because it's very, like, presentation, the way that the door is open, like, it could work if you told it a, like, certain way. I think that, like, with a premise like this, it is kind of hard to, like, nail, right? But, because, like, you know, it's, like, it's kind of hard sometimes, because, like, stuff is done good. dude, they're mental and physical spectrums. Like, what's wrong with you? Zerkit, did you just send me a virus? Yeah, Zerkit, dude, Zerkit just, I can't, dude, I can't believe that Zerkit just sent me a virus. That's crazy. All right. But Gaster, thank you for improving. I feel like the writing just needs a little bit. It sounds like you're adding a lot of big fancy words for the sake of having them, as opposed to driving like a strong narrative. That, or your IQ is just too high. But maybe your IQ is just too high for a simpleton like me. But it kind of does feel like you're like really trying to, like, yeah, it should be larger than life, but like you don't need the big words to do it, you know? Like, give me a story, right? Give me a story and then tie it together in a neat little bow. You have good presentation. You have the premise. You just got to tie it together. Make it a bit cohesive. Now there is a lot to this, right? So keep in mind, we haven't seen like the full story and like read it. Like, we haven't seen it. So like, yeah. It's just like, it's kind of like, it's a lot to take in. So if we could like make it more compact, you know, but otherwise you got a good premise. Just, yeah. Dumb it down, even. Dumb it down. Yeah. It's like, ask ChatGPT. No, just kidding. Yeah, exactly. Sad Sonic. Oh god, is this like Sad Satan? You remember Sad Satan? All right. Yeah. You guys are like, oh man. Hey ChatGPT, can you write me a Sonic EXE? But otherwise, good concept. Just, you know, compact it, make it a little more dumb. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I do use AI. OXO is an alien species that left its dying planet. Okay. Okay. And was seeking a terrestrial ocean planet to later on terraform to its own liking. After crashing on the moon, and discovering Earth, it crashed on a suburban lake. And wait, hold on. Did it? What, it fucking crash on the moon and discovering Earth? It crashed on a. Okay, wait, hold on. So it smashed into Earth and then immediately ricocheted off it and then smashed down into a lake. Oh, wait, no. Okay, crashed on a suburban lake in a small asteroid. Wait, so it went to the moon, and then it smashed straight down, so it just went... Okay, all right. That sucks. It sounds like it would hurt. It began seeking a form to take shape, and after seeing a Sonic Adventure commercial, it molded its nymph stage until it resembled Sonic, mimicking his powers. You are young, so I can't make fun of this too much, I can tell. You're like, I can't make fun of this too much. Like, we don't make fun of kids, all right? This isn't the Leafiest here era, right? We're not like pyrocynical back in the olden days, you know. Abilities has the ability to mimic beings from looks and gaining unique powers based on the form of it being mimicked. Run a son from ye old pond by the it makes sense, Galaxy. All right, let's not be so fucking harsh, huh? Let's have a little bit of faith, huh? Okay, this art's way too good to match what you're. Who drew this? What happened here? What happened here? because this is good. This isn't a bad look. Like, actually. That's good. This is good. But I fear that something, it's also not sad, right? You said sad, your name was Sad Sonic. So, like, but it's not sad. So, also, what is this? Why does it say Lord X and rerun here? Yeah, but they have this is like 3 different, like, DX, rerun, Lord X. Just something isn't aligning here. Oh, maybe, yeah, okay, hold on. Maybe it's copying. You might be onto something, Galaxy. You might be onto something. Like, maybe it's copying them. Yeah, okay, my fault. I was trying to accuse you of plagiarism. My fault. That's on me. All right. My fault, Sad Sonic. You do not deserve that. You don't deserve that. Okay, all right. All right. Your premise needs a little bit of work. I don't think that it's just really funny to see that this like fucking alien blob smash on the moon and then bounce off of it, land in a lake, and then like in the woods there's like a random CRT of like Sonic commercials just on loop playing over and over again, and then it copies off that. Maybe, you know, like, and why does it have to be Sonic? You know, a bit potential here, but you know, I need something that's a bit more, you know, give me Bendy, but 2011X, you know what I mean? So let's work on this Sonic yeah, there you go. Sonic Universes as an optimal home and started terrifying. Yeah, that's something. It's a start, right? So thank you for submitting, Sad Sonic. Work on your premise a little bit, but you know, you got something there. Alien, I'm a fan of Alien, so my name's dude. It would be so interesting if I got Galaxy to help me review some of these. I mean, like, honestly, he knows how to restrain himself. Like, but if I was like, hey, Galaxy, dismantle this whole story, Galaxy would be like, okay, let me take it out from the inside. People. Ugh. It's like I'm about to ruin this man's whole career. Yeah, I mean, you're just going to say how it is. My name's Monochrome. This is my Insta. My EXA's name is Abhorrent Sonic. He is a creature formed from the hatred and malice of humans. Man, I would never go with a concept like this. Let me tell you guys. Let me tell you. Yeah, exactly. He despises the human race and views them as parasites. He took a liking to Sonic upon actualizing into existence because of Sonic's philosophy of fighting for freedom. And Abhorrence's case, freedom, the plague that is humanity. Allow me to tell you how much I hate. He took a liking to Sonic one. Yeah. He then spread his game on the internet wait, hold on. So wait, he created a game and then spread it. Till it was a famous creepypasta. So it's Sonic.exe. Okay. It is said that everyone who has played his game has gone missing. He is a being made entirely of anguish. Anguish is the manifestation of negative emotions. When people die with resentment or regret in their hearts, their souls turn into anguish. Yeah, dude, I love Am's speech. It's so good. The more anguish abhorrence consumes, the stronger he becomes. The story's a work in progress, so here's a rough summary. A young man named Felix PewDiePie comes across a cursed Sonic game. Suspecting it might have to do with his sister's disappearance, okay, we're jumping around a bit, he ends up playing the game and getting sucked into Abhorrence's world. He awakens into a twisted, demented world as a Tails vessel. He later meets a Knuckles vessel named Thomas, who teaches him that their only existence now is survival. They also run into an Eggman vessel that has somehow kept us hidden from abhorrence, who, while studying English, had created something that might allow them to escape. I want to turn this into a comic series, but I'm not sure where to post it on. Where? Twitter? Anywhere? Twitter, YouTube, if you wanted, thing really. You can post it anywhere, dude. Oh, this is cool. You kind of remind me of an EXE though. Yeah, this is cool. I'm indifferent. So the design is cool. It kind of reminds me of something though. I feel like I've seen something like this, right? Okay, all right. So, what if we made this in-universe instead, huh? What if we did something a little different? Because, like, spreading... If we really hated humanity, gaming is a niche, right? What if we, like, did an in-universe thing and we kind of had some activity? Like, you're niching it, right? Like, this is, like, such a niche thing. You hate humanity. You want to go for... like every human, so let's get them in universe, get in universe. So that's what I think. Something kind of attention with gun, make it a fucking monstrosity, or make it smart and fucking kill humans for whatever reason, and then take it. I don't know, a couple ways you could go with this, but I make it in universe, right? Like, this isn't like cursed cartridge kind of vibe, They just hate gamers and not humans. It's like, let me tell you how much I hate gamers. Gamers are the filth of this world. How dare they enjoy a hobby, not invite me? I will kill every gamer. Truly, this is the society. If there's one thing I hate, it's those sweaty Smash players. It's so good. Smash players, bro. Anyways, not bad. Make it in universe, and I think you got something here. But if you don't want to do that, I'm not here to tell you. The famous creepypasta, like, don't niche it down if it really hates humans. It would find a way to have the impact. Okay, but here's the thing, though, right? Playing against Steve is a goddamn nightmare, okay? It's a goddamn nightmare, all right? You play against a Steve main, and you'll understand. You'll get it, all right? It's shit. It's ass. Steve is hell. It's... Hey, let me tell you how much I hate Steve players. Dude. I'm only memeing with the voice, but it's I hate Steve players. Calbun, all right, we're moving on. Calbun or Calzone Act 2, Calzone _ Act 2 on most platforms. I've been a Sonic fan basically my whole life, and I was genuinely afraid of Sonic.exe as a kid. I think a lot of people were. I like to draw him, though. My spin on it is kind of a love letter to that era of time. Ooh, classic. I love calzones. I haven't had a calzone in a minute, bro. It's been a minute. All right. Xeogenesis is a piece of void given shape by its human contact. A Sonic fan and lonely scene emo kid named Alex. Oh yeah, we're going back. We're going back in time. We're going back to the classic era of EXEs. The one that Galaxy longs for. The one that I long for. Oh, how I miss it. Hyperrealism. It first manifested as glitches in the Sonic games they'd play, which their imagination ran wild with a certain creepypasta on the mind. Oh, there it is. They began to regard this entity they decided existed EXE, or Genesis, they nicknamed it, as a friend of sorts. They, as well as what it could glean from their internet activity, fed it a lot of skewered ideas about humanity and the outside world. Growing a spiteful streak, Alex used their amateur coding knowledge to create malware to prank people with, and being themselves, they made it Sonic.exe related, of course. Very few were stupid enough to actually download it. Those who did went missing, though most of these instances weren't obvious, like people online they had gotten into arguments with going inactive. One was harder to ignore, a boy from school they hated. They were glad at first, but it began to haunt them. Was it more than just pretend? As the years went by, the things they did and liked became deeply embarrassing to them. Their old laptop broke, and they had no desire to recover anything. They grew out of their imaginary friend, believing that to be all it was, at the reassurance of their therapist. The entity was confused. This was all it had known, and now their connection was suddenly gone. It felt alone. It felt. It spread itself across the internet, trying to find its way back to Alex, its friend, its creator, who gave it an identity. Once it did, it decided to never let them go. What's a more fitting vessel for its partner in crime than Tails? But it was unsatisfied with only one playmate. It continues to search for more friends. Wow. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see the art. I'll give my thoughts after we see the art. Yo, they're cooking. Yo, they are cooking with this. Has a bit of a recognizable, I think, very much a recognizable inspiration, I think. But like I could see what this was inspired off of. I look at this. Wow. Oh. Okay. So we have a very good art, a very interesting premise. The story writes with, like, as Galaxy said, emotion. I think that honestly, with like the fact that, okay, we gave it sentience. It felt lonely, and it kind of wants to get that back. But then it's like it was like the only thing that it knew, so it started to affect real people. That's just good cop, bad cop. So I'm bad cop, right? No, but we like the art, and the concept of it is pretty cool. It has reason for existing. Why, like, psychologically, I love psychological horror, so this for me works. Also, the fact that it has like a tail style kind of thing coming out of it, like this little detail, pretty cool. Happy birthday. Thank you. It was yesterday. I know I have it as like a birthday Donothon. I wasn't thinking about afterwards. My birthday was yesterday, guys. I turned 25. But yeah, good concept overall, to be honest. Oh, well, okay. All right, Ember. I mean, if people can mention Sark, they can mention Curse, right? We have to uphold the same kind of philosophy. All right. It's not like we could like dance around it, you know? Unless the creator exclusively was like, hey, don't talk about Curse. You know, I have like a bit of history with Curse, but like I don't want you guys to feel like oh, if I say this thing, I'm gonna be banned. Unless it's like a slur, then obviously, right? Obviously, you're gonna be banned if you say that. Okay, mention's okay. Like brainless lantern and spreading hate, not good, right? Yeah. So, I mean, I personally dislike Curse. Okay, we'll just say that. I personally, I think at first I was kind of like intrigued, but it's just now I'm like, I don't know. As a character, all right, but obviously I don't. It's a lot of people's comfort character, so obviously I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. But right, project at hand here. Oh, yeah. So Calbun or Calzone. Thank you for submitting. I see you're in chat. You did a good job. I think I like this. I like it. You got good. You got a good premise. You're writing with emotion. Definitely lean into that, right? Lean into that if you can. Okay. We are at 100, which just means we have 47 left. 47 left. But we still have the game submissions, so we can't forget about that. We cannot forget about the game submissions. But we're reaching there. 100. That's a huge milestone. Oh, man. Wait, it's ongoing stuff? Okay, wait, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's a little weird. Wouldn't surprise me though, right? Like that's pretty. I mean, in the Sonic community. All right. Was Kurt? I don't think so. No, Lost Curse was. I think you're thinking of Lost Curse. I'm pretty sure. Because that was passed on to Kashi, I think. Yeah, I think, yeah, because that was what was changed. Is that Jenny? And I don't rock with the creator? Yeah, no, I understand. Like, I thought for a minute, but yeah, I get it. And curse. Yeah, there are a few different ones you could do. Okay, sorry, guys. We're getting a bit sidetracked. Dude, it's just hard to follow Sonic EXE remakes sometimes. I really don't. I don't blame you, man. Hi. Nike here. Hey,
@spook_VA super chatted $10.
Thank you so much for donating.
I'm hoping the stream is going swell. Currently on break to watch URN and see a bunch of new X's. Oh, and donating to the poor Iglol.
Okay, all right. Dude, if nobody else is to set this timer, like if no one else is gonna carry the timer, it's like we're gonna think that it's gonna end, and then we get that $10 donation. And then it's like, oh, all right, well, there it is. It went up again. By the way, did that timer go up? Because it says time has been reached. I'm not. Listen, guys. I'm not poor. Okay, let's. I'm not poor. Okay. Okay. I think how do I make it to where I'm gonna add time, I guess. Cause like I'm tired. It doesn't look like it goes up at all when I see it. You know? It doesn't look like it. Am I crazy? I just fixed it. Or I guess Subathon's over.
At MarsDog02 super chatted $2, testing if the time works.
I have a bit of a problem here, guys. Okay, I guess. Guys, it's over. Okay, hold on. Unpause Subathon. We did it! We completed the Subathon! Yeah, guys, I figured it out. Hey, guys, I think I found a clue. I have to hit start Subathon? Really? Don't you dare reset the fucking time. Okay. All right, it did reset the goal. Thank God. Hey, guys, I think I found a done. And it's just flowery holding done. So I found out what the problem was, is that it was enforcing a maximum time. So who fucking knows if it was working beforehand? Who fucking knows? I think we're higher than that. I'll say that. We're gonna add time. Because I feel like we're at like $20. But I fixed it. So here's what I'm going to do. To make sure that people aren't getting scammed, I'm going to put 9,000 2 hours. So yeah, I'm going to do it again actually. I think we're up to 20, right? Like I feel like we should just 24. Yeah, you like that, huh? You like that. All right. All right. This is Subathon ended. Can somebody donate? Can somebody donate like $1 on Super Chat to see if it actually counts or not? It doesn't have to be once. I'm just scared. I guess we could wait until 21 hours. I'll be nice. I want to make sure that I'm doing this fairly, but I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to extend this. It's working! It's working! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's working. Thank you, MarsDog.
At MarsDog
Thank you.
super chatted $2, sigh.
Thank you so much. Oh my god, get scammed. It was almost too easy, chat. It was, let me tell you. All right. How easy it was to scam you. What, did you really think that I didn't know that it worked? You're so dumb! I'm just kidding. I really didn't know. I'm not that smart. Thank you so much. $2. Scammed out of $2. It was almost too easy. All right. Thank you. Dude, I had to pee again. I'm drinking a lot. A story begins in early 2000s. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Sonic.xml is an exe for my FNF mod, the XML files. Do you have an exe mod? No, you don't. Erased V1 Legacy. Okay, so following the catastrophic failure of Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. Dude, what are you talking about? 2006 was a hit. Everyone loves 2006. Dude, people long for the 2006 era. What are you doing? Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 was peak. In the span of those months, many supernatural things started to happen within the company. As that started piling, that pointed to Sega and controversy that was built up against Sega's name. Which forced Sega to shut down all operations in 2008 and wipe the franchise completely from existence. Stranding in a dying digital wasteland, Sonic ditched his remaining friends. The worst? Nah, pretty sure it's the best. Pretty sure it's the best. People love modern Sonic. They love Sonic 06. They love it. Deal with the demonic entity known as Souls.zip. In exchange for half his souls and cursed meat cleaver, Sonic was granted unlimited food source to feed the masses. The horrifying catch was that the menu consisted entirely of cooked flickies and Mobians. The demand drove the... What? Feral frenzy culminating in a food riot where Knuckles brutally struck Sonic in the head. The attack severed a nerve, leaving Sonic permanently unhinged and causing his eye to weep blood. Realizing the world only loved him for the food he was providing, Sonic snapped, turning Knuckles into his first Mobian dish. Starved, but Sonic. By 2009, when a worried Tails and Amy tracked him down to his old shed, signs told them not to go, but curiosity consumed the two, and they were met with a horrific sight of blood, guts, and corpses before being knocked out. Digital Wasteland. Okay, all right. So. Due to this, I guess this happened, right? If this, then this. Here's the design, which is actually pretty fucking sick. I get it. I get the angle you're going for, right? Sonic, but Butcher. Angry. Hungry Hero, I understand. Hungry Hero, hear me out, right, chat? Hungry Hero isn't bad, right? If you want to go the route of like Sonic eats this thing and goes crazy and then write it into the world, do it. I'll excuse it. You have some amazing art here. Interesting. Hungry Hero. Yeah, it's hungryhero.exe, right? They said they claimed it to be? I thought so. Tendency inside of... I think it's like maybe for use, honestly. Because sometimes you do .exe just because it does better. But, I like this art. Like, the story, I'm, like, a little lost on. Like, okay, the game shut down, so, like, there was no one to code in more food. Therefore, cannibals? But good. I like that you're trying to give it a story. That's very admirable. And the art here is very good. And they said that they have something that we can actually look at for an FNF mod. So... Okay. If it's Aura, right? If it's just Aura and Hype FNF mod, you're giving... I get it. You know what? Show this... Listen, leave me with an execution that will remind me. Leave your Tomodachi... Dude, write the creepypasta. Left Behind Tomodachi edition. Dude, sometimes I hate when... It is not all the way. It is not 100. Why are you lying to me? You are not 100 up. You could go loud. Okay, you know what? Hype and aura. Let's go for that, right? I like that you're trying to give it a backstory, that you and the team are working on this. I like your art. That's pretty cool. And to ask for the song? It's a work in progress, so I'll give you that. You have a decent hook here somewhere. Let me find it. I like this part. It's like, you know, because it kind of like builds up to that. But let me say this. I think that the song isn't too bad. I think that you could... You need more notes in some places and less notes in others. The dynamics seem to need some work. The melodies and motifs total setup is very good and could be iconic if done right. You have the setup, right? You're building up to that. First of all, kudos to you for actually finishing the song and having artwork ready. I know that there must have been like a lot of prep time to try to get this in front of me personally. But thank you for submitting this. I definitely think that the premise is like, I'm kind of lost a little bit. Like you kind of lost me just a little bit on the idea. Again, I think it's one of those situations where if we just kept it in universe somehow, if you did want to go like the crazy Sonic route where it's in universe, maybe there could be something that happens. Like maybe it was just the way that it was explained, right? Maybe I just didn't fully understand, but you get like fully in universe, because get rid of like the Sega thing, and lean into like immersing me into this world. And yeah, I think Galaxy could speak better on the music and chat, but basically I would, yeah, more notes in some places, less notes in others, and you have a good build up and the tone is good. So overall, pretty good. Proud of you for making it. Keep up the XML files. I think you're good at, you're building it up. It's gonna be something good. So just, you know, remember that. All right. Thank you so much for submitting. The music comes up in the Crucis is basically all of me. Yeah, you're like the, you know, yeah, music. Right. Hi, I'm known as Truly Mina on Insta, Blue Sky, and Tumblr. You can call me Mina. Okay, Mina. Sonic.exe, Ring of the Truth, game idea. Okay. What is Blue? Blue.exe is a failed Sonic clone who, after being locked away for so long, out for vengeance. Or is out for vengeance. All right. He was made using Sonic's DNA and the power of the Master Emerald by the Ring Cult, Rise in New Genesis, in an attempt to clone Sonic to replace his twin brother that died during childbirth. Whoa. Okay, we got... Oh, guys. You know what this means, right? Twin brother died during childbirth? You know it's only referencing one thing. He's referencing one thing. Twin brother. Oh, yeah. We're going back. All right. Okay. I see. No. Sonic's DNA and the power of the Master Emeralds. But yeah. We love Sonic Underground. That's right, guys. Sonic Under... All right. Somebody got it. Emeralds by the Ring Cult, Rise in New Genesis, in an attempt to clone Sonic's brother to replace his twin brother. Okay, wait. So evil... So they tried to clone Sonic, locked away. Okay, I'm a little lost. I see you're trying to condense it, which is very nice of you. Okay. Blue has the power of the Master Emerald, but is very unstable. Blue looks like Sonic, but not quite. His eyes are too thin. His ears are too spiky. His nails are too pointy. His quills are too quilly. His voice is like someone desperately trying to mimic Sonic and succeeding just barely that you'd second guess if it was in fact Sonic. Blue has got a childish thing about him, never able to grow up after being locked away by Sapphire for 20 years. Sapphire? OC. Oh, dude, this is just an OC. What are you talking about? Every character's an OC if you think about it. Is a successful clone of an orphan girl, unnamed/unimportant, causing the original Mobian to perish in the aftermath. The clones are named after the fur color: Sonic, Blue, Girl, Sapphire, etc. There's so much more lore I could yap for hours. He's very childish. Some say that he's had a childhood, but it's past now. His life is always running like some sort of executable file. You know, he's trying to imitate Sonic's like some sort of faker. He has to live underground. Okay. I love those memes where it's like describing it. Where it's like, guys, in order to beat him, I need to go Sonic Unleashed. I like those memes. They're kind of funny. All right. It looks uncanny the longer you stare. His smile is fake. He doesn't understand Mobian emotions. Blue doesn't care who he hurts. He manipulates for gain. Tries to look plus sound like Sonic. Sometimes his voice glitches. Physical. He has heightened senses. Rather animalistic. Thrives among traumatized Mobians. Terror makes him stronger. Okay. Falling apart, body parts blending together. Anger, aggression skyrockets. Constant twitching, flexing. Voice sounds distorted / painful. His bones are tearing at his skin. Emerald energy is seeping out of him. If he becomes unstable. So you have a very Faker-esque, like, you have a very Faker-esque design here. I like that, like, maybe there was a dude, like, you did a good job on the design. I like the art. You know? I do wish, like, this form, like, he's kind of malnourished a little bit, has a bit of, like, the gloves are seeping into his skin. Like, I see where your vision is. I'm a little confused. Like, I love the design, but like, brother. Yeah, okay. So like the twin brother plot, I'm kind of lost on. Maybe I think I've read it right. I'd have to read it over a few times. Blue looks like Sonic, but not quite. His eyes are too thin. His ears are too spiky. Okay. So, like, Rise in New Genesis, so what's the cult? Like, why would they... So we know that he was made using Sonic's DNA, right? So, like, he was locked away, I guess? Underground? Yeah, no, honestly, you could... Dude, come on. We had the setup right here. It could have been underground. Come on. You had the punt. But I get it. I get it. You don't want to go the underground route. That's okay. Right? It's a bit hard, but, you know, if we did... Why, right? Yeah, why is he so mad? Why is he... Well, because he was locked away, right? I mean... But, like, what? This wasn't really elaborated on. I get it. You were trying to condense it. You have lots of lore. Very excited to post this, I see. I'm not going to be, like, too harsh on it. You probably have some explanations that I'm just not aware of. You know? But, like, yeah, I asked a bit more motivation. You got a good design here. We have an idea that's like, ooh, Sonic's twin, evil villain kind of thing. I fuck with that. You know? But like, I gotta know why. Give me why. Why anything? Betrayed and locked it away in a time chamber for 1,000. Oh, okay. Okay, don't go that route though, because somebody else took that, and they probably wouldn't. They wouldn't appreciate that, and they would take it as slander, and they would also they would take it. Somebody else did that. Somebody else did that plot, and it doesn't work, and it's bad. So don't do it, unless that one person did it, in which case they did a pretty good job at it. But I remain anonymous, except for my YouTube. Same Cappy who spent the story. Okay. Can't believe we're at 102, right, chat? I think we can finish today. Surely, if I lock it, if Dunkachi locked the fuck in, maybe he could get shit done. By the way, was that 138 at one point? Just pointing that out. Okay. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta use the bathroom and also get a charger for this phone. All right, here we go. We're gonna speed run this. Only kinda though. Only kinda speed run. Okay. Hello. We're remaining anonymous. This EXE has the name categorized as Speedster or 2001X instead of the typical story of a piece of what is pronounced the Void that discovers Earth and is amazed with Sonic the Hedgehog. This EXE was originally made as an internal joke of Sega used to practice coding skills, which had a personal artificial intelligence known as Speedster. This AI got its own knowledge of 2001 and was corrupting files of the cooperation. Or corporation, sorry. Fucking hell. Sega couldn't do anything to delete Speedster, and so Sega decided to make a private deal with a Holmic enterprise known as Daredevil. Incorporated. Great. It decided to make Speedster as a form to scare people, believing that they downloaded a new Sonic game, which instead was a game where the AI lost all of its sanity and now he murders Tails, Knuckles, and Eggman for entertainment purposes. Unfortunately, these games will cause cases of children's suicidal or epileptic generation by Speedster itself. I got the perfect thing for this. You know, they actually had a real thing happen for Nintendo. It's actually called Lavender Town Syndrome, and people who heard it would actually it's like a town made of lavender. Unfortunately, these games will cause cases of children's suicide or epileptic generation made by Speedster itself, turning the game into an illegal software that was shortly forgotten and considered lost media at the time. Later on, 10 years later, Kyle Robertson found a build of the game on a very specific forum on 4chan, which decided to publish on a Reddit forum. It was then the story of Sonic.exe began spreading all over the world, including today. Are you guys peeing yourself late yet? Oh shit, here we go, chat. This is something. I am all of me. But, like, I am myself. All right, that's enough. Okay. Not bad. Like I it's spooky. I like, sometimes you got to go for like a spooky era, but let me think, right? Okay, what can I I'm a little lost, honestly. This actually was originally made as an okay. I like the idea of it being like a artificial intelligence, where it's like okay, so yeah, man, I am myself. Uh, that seems out of nowhere. Maybe like Sega working with like they couldn't delete Speedster, so they just like they couldn't delete the AI, so they partnered with someone else. But why would if the AI was smart, why would it unless it wanted to do that? Because like then it's like its own being, right? Uh Yeah, you got like a few, like the children thingy. That's kind of pushing it unless it has some sort of like mental thing that makes you do it, like with Lavender Town syndrome, how it's just like you heard it, you were like, oh, you know. I need more reason. Okay. But thank you for submitting it. I appreciate it. I do. I do. Virtual Nights is an EXE inspired by Rewrite using virtual reality. Oh, I love virtual reality. Choose the victims and turn them into dream orbs, and will use them as a power source to keep up its illusion of safety to its victims. Oh yeah, baby. This would be cool. Virtual reality. Ooh, Knights? Hello? Finally. Okay, I like this. So it is very Rewrite inspired, and they got a fucking Knights reference here. Very short description, but like, yeah, pretty cool, man. Fuck, trying to, yeah. Okay, I don't think that there's anything. Oh, here it is. I was like, man, we thought we could get away with it. We thought, oh, this could be like 2 words. Sega was looking to incorporate VR games into their lineup back in the 90s. Nights into Dreams was doing really well amongst fans. For their first ever VR games, Nights would be the first candidate. Sonic was the first choice, but the team worried that a fast-paced Sonic game would give people motion sickness. When development deadlines were getting shorter and more unrealistic as they wanted to sell this game. When it was finally time to test the game, and beta testers tried the headset, but for some reason Nights was different. It moved around the screen and around the land almost freely, as if it had a mind of its own. As Nights stared at the screen, it whispers to the crowd, "I see you, new friends." Everything started distorting within the game as screaming from the Nightmare began blasting from the speakers. Sorry, Nightmare. The team quickly, while covering their ears, went to unplug the headset, but Nights was still on the computer screens. One employee swiftly ran down the breaker board to cut all power to that room and soon killed the screens with this incident. Sega quickly scrapped the whole product. Years would pass and VR would finally start becoming a household gaming platform. However, rumors had spread of a game that was cursed with a purple jester chasing you in game. Years back when Will had made Virtual Nights, he took a copy so they could work on it more. However, the AI had gotten stronger, and when he was getting ready to test it and put a headset on, Virtual Nights had pulled him into the game, and he had become a prisoner to his own creation. VN now goes across the virtual world, placing itself in many stories wanting to be picked. Alright, here's a few things I like, and here's a few things that I don't. First off, Nights-based. You don't see a lot of that, you know? Second, Nights-based. Second, EXE or VR. We'll see. We'll see if oh man. But like, okay, VR, right? I like the idea of VR. I don't get the being pulled, like the origin of it. Okay, you know, I have to think about it. Well, I have to think about it. But like being pulled into it, that was kind of random. You know, maybe you could do like a psychological thing where like you feel like you can't take off. Like where you feel like it's like attached to your head and you feel like you can't take it off because you'll go insane. You know, or maybe something like that. I think that would be cool. Where like you're like, oh, there's like a psychological effect that it has, but like being pulled into the game is a bit random. Though I do like the VR headset concept, and I do like Nights. I think you got something there. but let's tweak the being pulled in. I think that part might need to change, but everything else is good. All right, so keep up that. Next EXE, I have no idea. I'm thinking about making it like an annual thing. So like we only do this once a year, and it's going to be alongside the Donothon. And maybe we'll run. Yeah, it's like maybe we'll run a like a charity stream alongside it. They don't take it exactly. Yeah. Okay. My name is Spooky PA or FNF Master, and you can find me on Discord and YouTube. What if there was an entity that lurks inside your head, feeding off your shame? Well, my character is just that. This has been a character in the making for over half a year now, and I wanted to show you it. Okay, if it's a full goddamn doc, guys. If it's a full goddamn doc, I'm gonna fucking... You guys keep giving me, like... I like the idea of so far, but you guys are killing me. Whoa, hello. I like this design, though. Okay, so this is feeding off your shame. Let's read a bit more. Let's read a bit more. It's a full doc. God damn it. Okay. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Come on. We can do this. This is easy. This is even like 2 paragraphs. Ugh. 5K pages. I feel like EXE drag into the game way too often randomly. The concept is not... Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. If you want to know who this character is, you have to know what shame is. Shame is a feeling where you believe you're inherently flawed or unworthy, or not even by just actions. It could also be from an intense feeling of something you did, failed to do, or perceived feeling that makes you fundamentally bad, that deserves isolation. Let's get the difference out of the way. Guilt, which can be resolved through amends, shame focuses on the entire person, creating a sense of hopelessness and a deep desire to hide or turn away from others. Now, what if it were something much more? What if it were an entity that lurks in the mind, never leaving but never always there? That is who Bazuro is. He's an entity that feeds entirely off of shame. While his origin is unknown to most, he was formed from when shame was first felt by someone or something. It'll shame you and mock you for who you are. It did something that is worthy of shame, that is. It will bring the memory of that shameful day to fruition. Showing the memory over and over, it can also alter the memories of others that can develop into a shameful memory as well. This can be used to make the person feel hopeless and alone. When it shows the memories of feeling shame, it can turn to the people... it can turn to the people in the memory or an object using this. It can replicate the person almost immaculately and almost copy their exact personality. It takes many forms depending on the person's favorite show that depicts one of the characters in the show as selfless and courageous. For more of an effect on the person it's trying to feed on. It could be anywhere, all at once. It could be one singular entity, however. Or it can only... it is only one singular entity. So there are multiple versions of said character. It can be overcome depending on the person's willingness to change or willpower. If it's overpowered with positive energy, it feels a weird sense of pride in that person. I can't explain why, but it does. The main form it takes when it first manifests itself is in a person's mind is Sonic. The reason is because it absolutely despises Sonic the Hedgehog, wanting to mock his name and what he stands for as a character. Well, that was random. That part's random. So he just fucking hates Sonic? What'd he do? Let's find out. Wanting to mock his name, also is able to go into characters it shows. No, okay, we just don't go to a main character or side character's mind that they feel an overwhelming sense of shame washing over themselves, altering the episode or movie entirely, making the show go past its visual runtime. So what, the fuck? Well, he just exists? Sonic was like, hey guys, it's me, Sonic. And then this guy's like, ew, what the fuck? Ew, I hate this guy. What the hell? Man, fuck this guy. But anyway, sorry. The rules still apply to the character of the show. Same goes to a real person. If you do fall into its hands and finish its feeding, you lose all willpower to even fight, leaving you as a husk of what you once were. Doing this things a person would do if depressed, starving themselves, isolation, deprived sleep. It has gone into the Sonic's world before and has failed to claim any sort of victim whatsoever due to every character's willpower and sheer confidence. When it confronted them, it almost immediately lost to them. The only character it almost claimed was Shadow the Hedgehog, using Gerald Robotnik and Maria as a shame tactic. Of course, it didn't end well for the entity. So wait, hold on. Okay, now you're confusing me, right? Is Sonic real or is it not? Like, it went into Sonic's world, but then it lost, so like, okay, that's a bit confusing. Here's what I will tell you. I like the idea. Pretty cool. Physical, mental torment, great idea. I like that. Shame, okay. Shame, we're here for it, right? I like we're not here for shame, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the concept is pretty cool, but then you kind of started to lose me at like, why does it hate Sonic? We're not letting it constantly rewrite stuff. Yeah, and was okay. Yeah, no, Grammarly's fine. That's not like AI. There's like, okay, listen, right? I think that there are layers to AI. There's like, did you write it yourself? If so, there are tools you can use that will help you. That's okay. If something, there's a tool like there's a tool that will like help you in the sense, right? Then yeah. It doesn't like going for children. It shows up in children when they feel shame. So okay, all right. So that's what I'm giving. I think I gave a bit more than I normally did. Yeah, man, I like the concept. You kind of lost me. It was a bit random at like the hating Sonic thing. Maybe I didn't understand that part. And the other thing was like, okay, well, so it goes into the game, and then it also exists in a meta narrative sense, but it also exists in a game. But like, it could lose to it. I'm like, I feel like if it's gonna take over a game, let it take over the game, and it be more focused on a meta narrative plot as opposed to an in-universe thing. Yeah, so let's like, but Spooky BA, you did it. I like this. Okay, I like the shame thing. The shame thing and the design is cool. All right, cool. But yeah, keep up the good work, and thank you so much for your submission, Spooky. Okay, Gillymersh Gillymersh. Okay. Our project follows a void entity known as C and its various victims. C lived in the void in absolute isolation since birth, but its curiosity got the better of it. Its solitude has stunned its knowledge of most things, and upon discovering humanity, it longed to understand them, in particular their emotions, and it had particularly none of its own. It yearns only for what it cannot have. In 1997, while wandering our planet to learn as much as possible, it happened to possess the original prototype of Sonic Adventure. There, it learned about Sonic, his enemies, his friends, and their personalities. It took particular interest in Knuckles, seeing him as a reflection of itself for their shared isolation. Currently, its world acts as a testing ground of sorts in which to capture human souls and understand them, quote-unquote. Its experiments can range from purely observational to giving gifts to immense physical torture. It has no concept of right and wrong and is willing to try anything and everything to understand when emotion occurs and why. Harmful AI. So like, okay, harmful AI is like good philosophy is like there is good AI. Like there are levels to it. Okay, chat. I'm gonna link something for you guys, and I want you guys to check it out. I want you guys to look into real good AI. Okay, it has a way of basically like it'll explain to you different things, or you can watch Markiplier. You can watch Markiplier's stream on it. But if you guys want to educate yourself on AI and like the varying levels of it and what's okay, what's not, like in the sense of like I can't tell you what is okay, but if you want to follow that moral guideline, you know. So okay, all right. C lived in the not to get too distracted, but I feel like real good AI is good. You'll learn stuff. C lived in the void in absolute isolation since birth, but its curiosity got the better of it. Its solitude has stunned its knowledge of most things, and upon discovering humanity, it longed to understand them. In particular, their emotions, as it has practically none of its own. Oh wait, we already read all this, didn't we? Why am I reading it again? It gets 2 explanations. Okay, a bit too much like Void X. Okay, a bit too much. But okay, so it's alternate version of okay. So I see why. I see. Okay, I see why. Never mind. My fault. My fault. I see why. You said Soulless. It's another version of it, so it makes sense why its true form is kind of similar. Okay. My fault. Oh, now it makes sense. It was a mistake. Also, this art is fucking phenomenal. This art is phenomenal. I literally had to stop for a minute because I was like, look at this. Fucking hell. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's sick. It would be a mistake to consider C a living person the same way as humans, or even the same way as X. Like, void entities possessions little no emotion at all, not even alien sense. I won't go incredibly into it, but my god, you got some potential here. Yeah, like, what the man? This is awesome. Oh, holy aura. This is max aura. Okay, hold on. Wow. So they represent something. They're like kind of, well. Yeah, man. Very, very interesting. So it wants to know why humans feel, what causes it, is fascinated. Has the dude, this is sick. Yeah, man. Thanks so much for submitting this. This is like fucking like concept is interesting. You got a good you got like a good art style. Yeah. Well done. Thank you for submitting that. That was like fucking I haven't got much just bad to say about it. Just keep going. Keep going. Waiter, give me more. All right. The name Rhea.souls, but you can call me Rye or Raya. Rye. Okay. This is Pokepasta! Pokepasta! Yeah! Yeah, dude, Pokemon's finally back. You guys remember the Gardevoir EXE? Dude, that was crazy. You guys remember the Gardevoir? Yeah, that was peak. The story's about a girl named Rosemary downloading a Pokemon Black game from a website that was made by a deceased friend. When she starts playing it, she fell asleep and woke up within the game. I'm denial about whether if it was a dream or not. She met Nash, whose smile is making Rosemary uneasy and feeling uncomfortable. Okay. Later finding out the Nash isn't what he seemed to be. They both decided to have a game of tag in a cave. Rosemary then met Jamie and Veronica, 2 of Nash's victims, revealing later that Veronica is Nash's sister and Jamie was Rosemary's sister. Soon after, it was also revealed that Nash was Rosemary's deceased friend that made the website. We already got clipped? No, I don't remember that. Won't work the second time? Oh, buddy, you underestimate my power. You don't know how much I can rage bait you. You got no idea. You got no idea. I'll hit every single chord. Never been to a lot. Hello. You were entering during a Donothon, which don't mind the thing that says that it ended. It didn't. Yeah, we have a event going on where I'm basically stealing your money, but we get cool incentives afterwards. The ultimate goal is to pay back my loan, but okay. Interesting. So you're pulled into a game. I like Pokepastas. This is cool. Okay, so there will be a remake soon. I like the art. I like that. I like that. It was the first week of October. I couldn't afford a DS, so I decided to port a Pokemon game on my own phone. I would read all this. It's just a lot. I get you were trying to condense it. Let me see. Okay, I see what you were going for, and I'm sure the story goes through and I'm sure that the story goes through and actually explains more things. I'm like confused about like when getting pulled into the game, but the idea of like a deceased friend and like downloading it makes sense, and then they were pulled in and they aren't sure if it's like a dream or not. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, but I'm just a little lost, but I understand like why. Overall, I like the art though. And if it was a dream, that would be interesting too. Like you wake up and it's like, oh, well. But yeah, definitely has a lot of potential. I'm sorry I'm not going to read through all of it. But yeah. Definitely keep up the good work, and maybe you can come back next year if you decide to fully rewrite it and then kind of cut it down a little bit. Okay. My name is Carmel, but you can call me Amel for short. Amel, okay. I had a little workout. Dude, I worked out earlier today, kind of. I'll try my best to explain more clearly here. I apologize if some of my words kind of not clear here. This is my first time to submit my own, so I was feeling hesitant at first. No need to feel. No need to feel at all. Oh my god, another Pokemon? Hell yeah! Oh yeah! Wait, that's not... Okay, anyway. I'll try... Yeah. So the project of mine is basically a Pokemon creepypasta, or Pokepasta for short, called Inseparable Friends. Inseparable Friends. The story revolves around two best friends named Argus and Erden. They've been besties for long, since 5th grade, when Argus was used to transfer student in the used to be a transfer student in the new city, but he had a certain issue with his previous classmates before he gets transferred here, leading him to started to feel paranoid about it until a certain point of time where he was having an argument with his friends and fairly accused them, even though Aiden didn't really do anything wrong between their friendship. But before he gets to apologize, after some time passes, Auden didn't show up at school the next day, got sick with Dengue fever before they passed away. They're Argies, or Agaries. We'll go with that. Became more guilty and blamed himself for it. He even cried. He felt like his apology was too late now. 1 week later, after he got home, since their school time was over, he decided to play a Pokemon Soul Silver cartridge that his friend used to own before his mother gave it away to him, but some strange things happened in that game, leading him to confusion. Turns out it was just a whole dream sequence before the wakes on his bed. Days later, when Agri's currently in his home with a... Wait. With the bus, he felt tired and decided to rest for a moment before he opened his eyes again. But instead of being in the bus, Agries was standing in a familiar place with different appearance of his, till he fully realized about the fact he's in a Pokemon game now as a rival character before someone approaching him from behind. Turned out it's his best friend as the protagonist character this time, who he thought he'd never meet again. They're basically reunited again happily with problems being settled. So basically the Pokepasta didn't have a worse ending. I apologize again if my grammar didn't really clear enough, the text being too long for you, but you could check the Pokepasta wiki link for the lore Forster lady. Oh, there's a Pokepasta? Fuck yeah. Okay, alright. So... I think I got the general idea. It's okay if your grammar is not great, honestly. Because like, you know, maybe it's like your second language, and as long as I can like get a general idea, I don't really care about grammar. Like if it's like unreadable, I'll let you know, but I can translate this. Like just a little bit. So interesting, right? So they both got trapped into this, and like they were like, oh no, and it's like, okay, so he was like transferred into it again. There's like you're in Soul Silver, but in the end you meet with your friend and you're stuck in a game, and like you guys are rival and protagonist. Yeah, fuck. I'm sorry if I said those names wrong. See, like you're like I'm just as like you and I, you know. Dude, Carmel, that's awesome. The art's really good too? Dude, the art's good. The story subverted my expectations with like a good ending, like an actual happy ending. And you're trapped in a game with your friend, but like you know each other, so like you're not alone. I like that. Okay. Yeah, man. Sure. Fuck. Yeah, I don't got anything. Like obviously the grammar, like some parts was kind of hard to read, but that could be like not your fault, and I was able to understand it, so I like it. Well done. Thank you for your submission. Candy Cat, show me what you got. Not exactly the special project I mentioned, but it's a little thing with one of my 2 old EXE OCs I've decided to develop since high school. But sticking with my first ones, my second one is still technically in development for more stuff to be made. The picture I put in my first an old ref sheet of him, but is planning to get a new one sometime. This is my Sonic EXE OC, Cookie.avi. Oh, cute. A friendly EXE that wants to be your best friend. He's a heavily inspiration of Sunky. Cookie's game is a little like a pet simulator game. Oh, cool. But it's more like spending time with your pal. Think of it like Kinto Pet. Or Kinito Pet, sorry. You have the whole week to basically spend time with them and interact and do fun things. Choose to play and spend quality time with Cookie, and you'll be rewarded with a gift on Friday. Choose not to and ignore him, he'll question and feel guilty of being a bad friend. Worry he... Oh, fuck. If he does something wrong, it will result in close the game and delete itself from your computer. It pretty much sums it up for Cookie, but I hope making drawings of concepts of him one day so you can get a better idea. Dude, that's so cute. That's so cute. I like that Sunky's here. Yeah. I like... Okay, good Sunky reference. Okay. Yeah, man. Fuck. Why not? Get like a cute Sunky thing going on. Oh, that is cute. Okay, I fuck with Cookie AVI. Yeah, I fuck with it. Dude, yeah, why not, right? Like, let's have fun. And I like the fact that, okay, it's like kind of makes you like be, you know, guilty. You know, like I would feel bad. Like I feel like I have to, like with Tamagotchis, like if they were like, hey man, what the hell? Like if it started to blame itself, I'd feel bad, you know? Okay. Yeah, it's good. Holy shit, it's cute. I'm gonna throw it. But yeah, honestly, I like it. Yeah, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. thank you for your submission, Candy. It's like, I like that. Like, we like cute things every once in a while. It doesn't have to always be like scary. I know it has to be like kind of centered around horror, but you know what? I'm willing to make a few. I'm willing to make a few in exceptions. Okay, chat. We gotta mix it up every once in a while. You know, fuck it. This is just like mostly Sonic submissions, but what the fuck? Give me a second. Why does it say stay freaky? Okay, that makes sense. All right, we'll fucking keep that. It doesn't have a name on it, so you guys can see it. First we'll read it. Okay. Dude, I had a thing where I would put it into like TTS and then TTS would read it. Like TTS would read it, we would look at the pictures. But I figured, like, you know, it's not really me reading it, so I like the way it is. Figure it out. Sorry. It's usually made my day since I've been feeling down recently. Oh my god, thanks for reading. No, yeah, thank you for submitting it. I know it's scary. I know it's scary to have like a YouTuber like review it live. So I get it. Okay. Keep making good stuff. It's very cute. So Grunt. This is my EXE I've thought of, Ferryman.archive, or just Ferryman for short. Ferryman is a rather neutral EXE. He can be met by souls who are lucky enough to escape from another EXE's entity's grasp or simply perished by them. The souls would wake okay. The souls would wake up in a gray, foggy landscape with pleasant breeze at all times, and not so far away stands Ferryman with his boat in seemingly endless black sea. Ferryman then takes the soul on the boat ride and offers them two choices. Move on to the afterlife, or live a second life with Sonic, or simply Sonic character vessels that souls themselves get to choose and customize. If the soul chooses for a second life, the soul will be moved into Ferryman's home dimension, or sanctuary, where the souls can live their second life. Wait, this is sick. What the fuck? It's the goddamn EXE Grim Reaper. So wait, so like if you escape from another EXE, or simply die, like fully die, right? Not like stuck in an endless loop of respawning, you get sent to the Ferryman. If the soul chooses for a second life, the soul's home dimension, Ferryman usually does not leave his home dimension, but he sometimes does to other EXE's dimensions to rescue the souls stuck said dimension, however, usually not successful due to most EXEs noticing changes their world and catches Ferryman. Ferryman himself isn't powerful as other, but his ability includes dimensional portal, near absolute regeneration, and soul restoration. He uses soul restoration lots of times to either restore souls of victims whose souls were perished or heal the souls of victims. Ferryman does have opinions on certain EXEs. He pities EXEs who were born from human souls, such as Sarah, Neo Mouse, or Trevor, Genesis X, he believes they are victims who's gone insane. And opposite to this, he views EXEs such as Lord X or Xenophanes as evil and would ironically kill them if he could. Or would kill them if he could. And in the middle of the EXEs who he feels neutral towards, such as Xenophanes mention, and ironically, Lord Mortis. If you ever met EXEs like Sarah, he would most likely offer her a spot in the Sanctuary. Lastly, Sanctuary is an isolated dimension where only Ferryman can go in and out of his will, thus making it true Sanctuary from EXEs. Yeah, Paul would get to meet Ferryman. I was thinking about Ferryman. This is cool. A pity victims gate. Let's see. I do not know how to feel about them. If I could, I would kill them. He's the stay freaky. This is cool. Okay. You know what? I feel like making like a full story would be hard. However, the concept and the art is very neat. Actually, it wouldn't be that hard. I mean, if you think about it, right? It'd be like, you could be like, oh, I'll save you, and you could kind of see like a Euphoria, and like him interacting with other EXEs could be interesting. It'd be good. It'd be a good like crossover. I like that. Yeah. I like the idea of a like ferryman, you know, if they die. And it's not like it's like this all powerful thing. It just is. You know, and I like that. I like that it's not super strong. Yeah, that's neat. Okay, next one, chat. Next one. Chaos of the Cosmos, or Coctc. No, that's not how you say that. COTC for short. Okay. It's an upcoming Sonic.exe asymmetrical horror game on Roblox. Oh, God. All right. Sorry. Listen. The reason that I'm like, oh, God, is because ASIM games are very, very saturated. And I've just seen so many. But I'm gonna be positive. They're in chat, they're excited, and I'm gonna keep an open mind. Okay. That's why I don't have anything against anyone. Like, it's just my thing. But let's see it. This includes both survivors, vessels, and killers. We have cool mechanics such as drowning, skins, final 80. Fucking hell. Special last minute killer, SMS, and objectives. Okay, objectives is good. You aspire to be the completely original. Let's see what you got. It seems that you have prepared something for me. Very, very well. I liked my videos. Well done. Thank you, sir. Excuse me, sir. Do you have another ASIM? It looks cool. I'll say that. We're gonna hide everything so you guys can see it. Okay. It looks like you got a little video. All right, bitchin'. Yeah, this is cool. What is Chaos of the Cosmos? We are a Roblox asymmetrical game. I know this sounds kind of boring and basic, but let me explain why we're special. Okay. You're scaring me with this music. Can you guys have You're scaring me. I'm scared. The cosmic power, a being of time and space, transformed for Cosmian into who he is now by chaos energy. He takes a liking to Sonic.exe and his victims and decided to create a game out of them, taking many from different time periods and universes to hunt each other. Okay, you got lore. Perspective. So this cosmic power down here kind of looks like a galaxy. Does this look familiar to you, bro? Wait, hold on. What happened? Does it look familiar to you, bro? It kind of looks like a true form. You know how they have eyes in the middle? It's very, yeah, dude. You'd have to listen, you'd have to lock the fuck in and not do anything else. I don't know why I paused it. You actually gave me a lot of time to read this. I appreciate that. What makes us special? Every character featured in Chaos Cosmos is an original retake of another EXE. Well, that's cool. I like that. So that way everything feels new, but also refreshed. Yeah, that's cool. Explain how our mechanics are somewhat original. Chaos of the Cosmos will be a mix of Outcome Memories, Bite by Night, and Forsaken. We'll have a final 80, Killer LMS. A battle pass. That'll incentivize it. Here are our killers coming up with a release. Part 1, the Tormentor. The first killer being the cosmic power brought into his realm, leading him to be obsessed with others like him. Driving him to find other entities like him. This one interests me. Such a lovable character. Tarnished. I love it. Here are killers coming with release. Oh yeah, right. I already read this. When brought into the realm, his weak vessel bled profusely, but the cosmic power gave his blood back in a way in sorts, sort of marking on him such a painful will but a weak body. Perhaps I can change that. A being of pure code given shape by the cosmic power, he was programmed to believe that he is God. This being thinks itself a god. He only has a fraction of my power. Let's see if he can prove himself worthy of the title God. In the survivor vessels, the Hedgehog, Sonic, the Lover, Amy. You already got the names. Peak. I like the designs you got. Last but not least, the cosmic part. Coming from a long line of powerful cosmesians, the cosmic power, originally called Cos, was kind. He wanted to help people, created a world where people could play games, but instead they hated him for it. One day, Cos was talking to his companion, being made of chaos energy, called a chaos charm, and he started to explain his frustrations to it. Dude, yeah, very fun presentation. I also want to say, like, what if there was like an event that could happen? Like, what if different maps had different events that can happen while you're being hunted down? So, like, each map would have like some sort of gimmick, or like, you know, what if there was like a storm that would happen every time you would go in? All right, anyway, just a random idea. It has like a different weather effect. Last but not okay, I don't know why I'm pausing. I could read this shit. The cosmic power part two. All of a sudden, the chaos charm starts attempting to brainwash Cos, but with Cos's rage and frustration, he overpowered the chaos charm as he evolved his body, changing, becoming something completely different to the usual Cosmians, turning into the cosmic power and absorbing the chaos charm's chaos energy, casting it away to the depths of his realm. We picked hello Todkachi. These are all the credits. You, the viewer, join the Discord. Join the Discord or die. I'll kill you. Anyways, yeah, man. Okay, you got an Asian game. I appreciate your bravery in posting it, and I really don't mean to harp on you, you know, or scare you. Making an Asian game, like a lot of people are weary on that, and you gotta be aware. But lock the hell in, and I want to see this game. Lock the hell in, and it's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. You don't have to have a bunch of shit at drop. Yeah. You don't gotta have like a bunch of shit at drop, right? Maybe like, I mean, it's good too, but like I feel like 2 or 3 and then add to it. Like, yeah, but at the bottom we linked to our YouTube, which has all of our you at OST. Oh yeah, this thing. Let's see. We have an OST. Oh wow, there's a presentation there. Wait, this is actually good. The vocals are good. What else could I do? A growing flower with no place to run. A carnation. Oh, it's a remix of another song? Okay. I was like, where have I heard that before, actually? Maybe it wasn't. Wait, yeah, hold on. I know what that is, actually. Yeah. This one. Yeah, my ears. Holy. Oh, hey, it's like. Also, nice try kill. All right. Wait, what is this? I will say, like, we got, like, I like that you guys are building an OST. I like that. I like that you're please turn down the god that, yeah, the screen's just a little loud, a little loud. But, it's not bad. All right. I'm just naturally skeptical, but you guys should keep up the good work. Okay. Like, let's release something. And then when we come back, you know, you could always build it. It's a thing that you'll build over time. And I think that, like, we got potential. I like that you're going for a very original angle. Yeah. So, but turn down the screens. Main one. I wish you all nothing but the best. Wish you guys nothing but the best. And I hope that you're able to make your project and that you're all happy with the result. All right. We are back. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. My fault. I know you guys love seeing chat. I know you guys love seeing yourself. Let's go see that timer again, huh? Okay. But yeah, no, everything's, yeah, I got you. I'm hardly in my social timeless past. Billy.not virus was created by accident by a hacker by the name of Asher. He was supposed to be a malicious and dangerous virus, capable of breaking computers almost instantly. However, due to a lack of actual experience with coding and a messed up in the code, Billy.not virus was born. Asher completely despised Billy because of its docile nature. It never tried to break anything or mess with anything. It just simply existed. Sure, it would look through files, but it wouldn't do anything with them. Asher deemed Billy to be a mistake. Bad code, so he deleted him. I'm horrible. Shut the up. No, you're not. Go to the NU music team right now, and Galaxy's like a master mixer. Ugh, oh my god. Oh, look at me. However, after a while, Billy somewhat came back. Asher was obviously not impressed. So he tried to delete Billy again, same outcome, it simply came back. So Asher tried again and again and again. Each time Billy came back, he looked more scared and hurt than the last. On the 8th deletion, Billy was practically begging for mercy. Of course, Asher never gave him mercy, he simply wanted him gone. Right as Asher deleted him the 9th time, the screen cut to black abruptly, and then it started flashing between black and white. The flashing caught Asher off guard and it triggered his epilepsy, causing him to have a seizure and eventually die. After a while, the screen went back to normal, with Billy still there. He looked terrified as he stared at the body of his once was his creator, but he felt free. That's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's simple. It's to the point. Yeah, fuck. I don't got anything bad to say about that. That's cool. So, like, okay, you set it up. It's straightforward, right? You set it up. You got a good design. I like the design. It's very unique. Okay. It was just a harmless entity, and the creator was really harsh to it because he was like, what a mistake. For whatever reason that it had, it doesn't really need a reason, right? Let me think what else. It was like, hey, like here's the I like that, like, you know, you kind of set it up in a way. It was like, you know, it's epileptic. This can actually do something. So yeah, man. How is he gay if he's genderless? Is that even how that why are you listen, Galaxy? Maybe they also like other non-binaries. Gay. just just let it be gay. We don't have to think about it. You know, they just are. I will say this is a bit out of nowhere. I'll say that, but like if they're gay, you know, whatever. Like if they're gay, you know, it is what, like, right? I mean, like, I just like maybe it gains a like I don't know. Like it this guy's like, yeah, it's like an umbrella, you know? I don't need to know why. If you want to make it gay, whatever. You made a straightforward story, and quite frankly, I don't want to think about it too much. You know, I don't care. You told the story. If you want to make it gay, it's your story. We're all a little gay. Well, you guys are. I'm not. I have a girlfriend. Did that make me sound? Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna shut the fuck up before this gets like, before it's like done. Anyways, I like it. It's cute. It's a bit random, but he's evil, a goofy guy, killed his creator. Also, he's a little because why not? You know, why not? I don't care. I don't care. I really don't. But otherwise, the story was pretty good. Honestly. If random stuff gets sent in chat, I'm sorry. My laptop is going to be going unsupervised. My cat is a menace. Oh, peak. Mods, ban out Zerkit. Mods, time out Zerkit if they end up spamming.
At Ampro Train super chatted $2. Half of Toby Fox's characters are gay.
True. True. Most of them are. It's a good point. Spider Fox's collection. You might remember me from Robin's rumors in my post. I don't. Right now, it's not fully finished, but I'm looking for help. Robin's rumors. So the image down there is wrong. Or set wrong. I meant to send Eden. Not right now, but there's a collection. Collection? Fuck, is this a virus? No, it's just a folder. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Holy shit. Oh, what? What's happening here? Holy shit. Wait, is this just like one, like, is this just a bunch of your OC as different Sonic characters? Or is it like a collection of, because that's, yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, this is fan remake art dump. Either way, if this is original art, right? If it is you drawing it or maybe had someone else draw it, doesn't really matter. This is sick. Not 500? Technically it's the same entity as different. Oh, you got a childhood form. That's cool. Technically, it's one entity cosplaying, I guess, technically. Like, you could say it's cosplaying. I'll let that slide. Technically, it is. Dude, this art is so goddamn... I'm just lost. But 500 precision read that. I'm lost, but I don't care because this is pretty art and my brain go burr. I don't mind, to be honest. Why not, right? As long as you're not tracing art or you're trying to, like, trace art or using AI or anything like that, I don't give a... Like, I fuck with this heavy. Because I like pretty art. I mean, it gives me a break to, like, stop reading. And here's what they put in my... Yeah. So... We don't really got an idea of, like, what's happening. Wait, no, right. They said that was wrong. They meant to send Eden. Okay. Yeah, fuck. It was short, and I don't have to think about it. It's a fucking art, so... No, I like the different styles. Give me variety. All right, Venice. I'm going to destroy you mentally on Discord. Easy blitz, yeah. In a world which keeps changing, where nothing can stay the same, some things need to go. These poor souls which were discarded, hopeless, seeked an escape. Thus escape they did. But now they must deal with the harsh reality. They do not matter. Not anymore. This is the XC type of project, which incorporates the characters now unused or forgotten by Sega and their suffering, and everything they knew came crashing down. They find a way to escape the void, but at the same time become a singular entity. In a horrid rage, they wish to reclaim their place in the world, and that means taking out the replacements and any who wish to stop them. Always with the Google Docs, bro. Y'all are killing me. Here's what I suggest, right? Let's just get rid of all of this, right? Challenge of 36. If you see, like, you guys get my hopes up when you're summarizing this. Like, you don't tell me, you know? Like, you don't tell me. It's like it's this giant expedition dump. You're just like, okay, well, this is cool. Ew, it's Sally. We're skipping this. But you don't tell me, bro. I mean, it is formatted, so I'll give you that. But it's like, they're like, hey, man, let's just fucking create a whole page. Dude, I hate Sally. One thing you gotta understand about me is I fucking hate. Let me tell you how much I hate. Let me, I guess, get an idea. I like your art. Ooh. Oh, what the Wait, holy moly, look at this. Look at this. I like that. I like that. All right, let me read those, I guess. As we know, executable file OCs have become more common the past 2 years. I've been a fan of Bloody-Eyed Hedgehog that we know so much for a while, even before the FNF, short for Friday Night Funk and Sonic EXE area. I remember I was introduced to it from Markiplier's gameplay video of Sonic executable game. I got hooked immediately. a couple of years, I've been figuring out my own character, my own EXE, which will terrorize the world of Sonic the Hedgehog. Brainstormed with many, thought of some plot points, figured out a quite unique concept, I believe, and I'm proud of how the whole thing turned out. Similar to how things are for EXE, the amazing world of Gumball, there exists a void to which characters which are deemed problematic, unneeded, or simply forgotten are transported to. When they are deleted, everyone is canon and forgets about them. Every sign of their existence is erased from the world, but the deleted will still remember everything. That includes all characters that hadn't been. Okay, so this deleted circle that is considered Archie characters: Sally, Nicole, Bunny, Antoine. Antoinette, Antoine, good lord. Animated series, original characters excluding Cosmo! You mean Gardevoir. Due to the head's tails tube of them still being considered canon, have their own minor appearances. No, they're not. Shut the up. Where's Cosmo? Where is Cosmo? When was the last time since yesterday that we ever saw anything Cosmo? Yes, Sega makes references to it and might allude to it sometimes, and they're like, oh, they might appear, but no one's talking about Cosmo. Let's talk about Gardevoir. It was such like a niche thing in Sonic X, guys. Like it was a Sonic X episode that like when Cosmo was introduced, it was like, let's not act, bro. But anyways, a bit sad we don't get more Cosmo. The void isn't exactly too good for character sanity and well-being. They cannot feel anything in the void, not even their own bodies inside this never-ending dark space. They cannot use any of their powers or special abilities besides their physical strength. They cannot escape no matter what, nor get rid of others that they need to share space with, unfortunately. Okay, it's a bit too long for my explanation. Carrying the Cosmo, yeah, dude, carrying it on your shoulders, literally. But hi, Mari, welcome. So, here's my thoughts. I like your concept, very unique. Your art style is just amazing. I wish you would have, like, I can't read all of that because, like, you know, we do have like a few more to get through. But I was able to get like an idea based off what I did read, and you were also able to summarize it. I like the idea of it. Like, where do they go afterwards? Like, once they're deleted, it's unique. Cool art style, you have unique characters. Too bad you're missing out on Cosmo. That's a bit disappointing. But overall, thank you, Venice, for submitting. I really appreciate it. Unfortunately, Mari, we had our time. It was up. We had a submission time beforehand, and basically I'm reviewing all of the ones that are left. Or basically, see, you'll notice that like this was like a bit of planning when I do these. I do it every year where we like review EXEs or like Sonic, not even just like Sonic EXEs, but like other projects, right? So, I'm sorry to report. Zomboy Art. I'm on YouTube. Did I have a Genesis? Yes, the misspelling is on purpose. Genesis, or as he was known before, Jenny, was created by the universe's god R. Jenny was the first living creation by R. He was given the purpose to be the humankind and guardian angel, but Jenny hated this because he wasn't in control. Long story short, he broke free from his chains and challenged him to a fight. He lost and was sent to Earth as a semi-immortal being, that was secretly Jenny's. Now he had spread clones of himself into the world, starting from the medieval times. One he was labeled as Genesis, the youngest entity. It took the form of a beta design of Sonic the Hedgehog. Not because he liked the blue blur, mind you, only to make it easier to spread. His only goal to make sure that R's world rots away as revenge. It's on the public lore at the moment. I'm working on a few things, but wanted to show off what I currently have. Hope you like it. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh god, that's terrifying. You won me over with the art, I'll tell you that. You won me over with the art. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Look at that thing. Ugh. Ugh. But it's pretty cool though. Spread his clones. I get the but I know what it means to they. Unfortunately, the link didn't. Stupid. Yeah, man, this is kind of cool. So we have. Sorry, guys, I want to make sure it wasn't. A mortal being. I kind of get what you're going for. Like he was given the purpose of being a guide and guardian angel, but Jenny hated because he wasn't in control. Long story short. Okay, all right. I see. I'm just a little bit lost, but it is an interesting concept to writing an in-story universe. I think spreading as Sonic is a bit, but he is everywhere, right? We have to remember Sonic is so popular, so I get it. Not a bad concept. Thank you, Zomboy Art, for your submission. Suicide mentioned, dude. This is Zirkits. I know it is. Give me 1 second, chat. I will be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom, but I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Okay, so we're gonna skip this one. We're gonna skip Adrian's diary, just because I feel like it breaks the rules a little bit, and yeah, and Zerk made it, so fortunately. We're just going to have to skip it. My mods decided to try to put me through suffering. And, I swear to God, if this, I'm counting. If this goes over, Circuit, I'm killing you. Are we so for real? So apparently this is like an inside thing with my mods, I think. Dude, what? Dude, the fucking art jump is crazy. That's... Okay. Memories, also known as Adrian, as constantly abused by his parents. He eventually couldn't take it anymore, committed... After his soul went on to inhabit his favorite game, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, where he feels safe and, for the most part, happy. Teal-colored Sonic. When he's hostile, his face will slowly black out. His eyes become black and red and become bleed eyes. When he becomes blacked out, his face will mostly be fully blacked out, with parts of his muzzle showing. The diary. The diary belonged to a good friend of mine, Adrian Murray. Adrian was always shown to have problems in his life. I just never knew they went that deep. I wish he could have spoken to me before he had ended his own life. Well then, without further ado, here's Adrian's story. May 9th, 1995. Hello, my name is Adrian Murray. I'm a 15-year-old boy who got this diary from my friend Susie. Susie? Dairy? What did I say? I don't know what the guy said. Wait, this dairy. I'm a dyslexic, and the fact that you submitted this knowing it... The fact that you submitted this knowing it is fucking... It's just cruel, honestly. That's fucked up, honestly, bro. The hell's wrong with you? Very nice to me to get this for my birthday. Truth is, I kind of always wanted a diary. Okay, now it says diary. Now you're changing it. I don't know who to express my thoughts to. My parents hate me, and I'm usually running a lot of things. If I tell Susie, I think she'll lose her mind. She'll lose her mind. Oh my God. I have to correct, like, I usually correct things when I'm reading it, like, naturally. Anyways. Enough of that. I'll write more in here tomorrow. 1990. You know, there's this boy I like in my class. I see him and Susie hang out sometimes when I like to be by myself. I want to try and ask him out, but I'm scared he doesn't like boys. And then he'll scream at me and hit me. I'm thinking about asking Susie more about him tomorrow. Sorry I'm ending these so short, and I have lots of fears. I'll tell him more about them some other day. I asked Susie more about him. Susie said she'll try her best to hint to him that I like him, and I want to meet him and maybe be his boyfriend. Anyway, something else happened today. I failed my math test. I showed my parents and they hit me. They kept hitting me and saying I'm a failure. Haha, maybe they're right. I'm a failure. Ha 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 ha. They always hit me. I better go now. Goodbye. The fuck? What the fuck, guys? He came to me today and he liked me. He likes how nice I am and he wanted to be my friend. We aren't dating. No, Susie says we should just be friends first before I become his boyfriend. She's right. When he's near me, I feel so happy. I love him. I hope he loves me. Sorry I forgot to write in here. My parents kept hitting me for no reason. They kept hitting me, saying I'm a waste of space, that I ruin everything because no matter what I do, I being nothing but misery upon them. I don't want to go through this pain anymore. I want want the pain to stop. I want to run away with him and Susie. I want to be happy. I want this memory to stop playing in my head. I want peace. We began dating. He likes me. I love him. I love him. I love him. He kissed and hugged me, and I started to cry. He asked if I was okay. I said I was okay. Honestly, because Susie, he was so nice to me. He was so nice to me all day. I love to be with him. I love him so much. I feel so happy. My parents noticed I was happy and said I don't deserve to be happy. They hit me and took away most of my things. They left my diary and my Sega Genesis for whatever reason, and my school stuff in my bed. I like to play on my Genesis, especially Sonic. Sonic is a fun game. I like Tails a lot, but playing as Sonic is so much fun. I want to be like him, careless and free. I'm scared. I'm scared. I feel like I'm ruining everything. He's not talking to me as much, and Susie isn't talking with me much either. I'm scared. I don't want him and Susie to leave me. I'm so scared I'm going to ruin everything. I'm so scared I don't want to be here anymore. I forgot what day it is. I'm done with life. I want to die. He hates me. She hates me. My family hates me. Everyone hates me. I bring nothing but misery upon everything and everyone I come across. I'm done. I hope everyone will be happy. On June 28th, he was found dead. Adrian hung himself in a room. He and I miss him a lot. We had never hated him. We had a lot of our problems, and we overlooked Adrian by accident. I hope wherever he is now, he's happy, with the good Lord up above. He's inspired by the trauma core aesthetic. That's really interesting. Take care. All right. Goodbye, Mari. Thank you so much. Why did you power scale him? Is my question. Why are we power scaling him? For context, I guess it was an EXE originally made by a very awesome and awful, not awesome, a very awesome and abusive person. Entirely seriously. Wait, so I'm so confused. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I don't care. I'll say how it is. I mean, it is unique. You won't find anything like Adrian's diary. I'm like, just because it's unique doesn't make it good. It's like dairy. I don't care. Most of it says diary. And like mods. You do have, okay. Maj. You got committed. I know, I alright, so yeah, Zerkit does own the, yeah. What the fuck? I mean, oh god. Oh my god. Well, I'll tell you what. It definitely is something. I don't know that I have much to say about it, aside from, yeah, man. That sure is a story. If you'll excuse me, actually, I had to update something. I just don't think that this is. I don't know if I can come up with a good name for my newest video. All right, well, thank you, Zirkit, for submitting it. I will say that. Like, it's not actually, honestly, a bad story, you know. Thank you. Hi there, or hey there, I'm Mr. Dingus. I think Mr. Dingus was here earlier. You may know me as one of the people who made Prime Starve design. I didn't, but now I do. Wasn't Mr. Dingus here earlier? No, there was another person, Dingus. There was another person. Alright, Mortal's Absolution is a Sonic horror-based project where the characters of Sonic have to respond to an unknown far bigger, stronger than themselves. It has been in development for about 5 years now and has been kicking into higher gear recently. The main threat is anomalous entity Cardithian, whose origins and motives are unknown. Thank you for putting an enunciation thing here. That's huge. Most people assume he seeks to... Oh, yeah, wait, never mind. I recognize your name. That's why. There's more than meets the eye. Guys, there's more than meets the eye. You know what I mean? Don't. Nothing's meeting my eye. Oh, I forgot about their... Y'all ain't living until you see the Dingus art. Oh, yeah. Look at that. God damn. Y'all ain't never seen it like this. Good lord. Yeah, damn. Dude, I love that. Holy shit. Wow, that is fire. Yeah, I know Dingus kind of cooked, honestly. Thank you for making it like brief and just telling us, you know. But yeah. Yeah, man. Pretty... I can't believe I have 19... This art took me so long to make. Like, dude, yeah, you could tell. It's fucking... This shit rocks. Okay, you should be proud of yourself. Thank you for submitting, Dingus. I hope that your project goes well. And I hope that we're able to see a final product. Okay, no one. To put it simply, Anomalous is basically a horror game concept that's more so of a fan game of a different franchise rather than a EXE game. The presentation will explain more about Anomalous and its story. So I guess, yeah, I'll be enjoying Anomalous. Okay, we have another. Okay, yeah, man. Good artist. Good art. I ain't reading all that. Put all this time into putting this in. Guys, we're gonna have to... It's like people just don't... They just don't care. I mean, the art's amazing, though. Alright, what is Anomalous? Anomalous is a short story I've thought of one day because I was listening to some music and the idea came up to me randomly, and so I've decided to turn it into a sort of game concept, because why not? The story is of a little girl who was once full of joy and whimsy meet inexplicable horrors past midnight. Will she fight through the terrors of the night, or will she succumb to her slumber, never wake up again? Who knows? Anyways, I hope you enjoy my story, Anomalous. It does look super fucking sick, I'll say that. It's just hard to... Oh my god, another diary entry story? Alright, it's good. It's good. Alright. Diary entry number 1. Last night, I woke up from a sudden noise coming from outside my bedroom, so I grabbed onto my new doll and hugged him tightly because I was afraid. But then it started glowing. It glowed bright enough for me to see in the dark, so I went to check to see what the noise was. I looked out and no one was there, so I decided to go back to my head until I heard quick footsteps from the other hall. I peeked out and then I saw him, Mr. Sonic, except it wasn't. It was a monster that looked like him. He started running towards me, but I managed to close the door in time. It's the only way to keep him out. I feel tired and dizzy, like like I was in a bad dream. I don't know why this is happening or how, but I hope it doesn't happen again. Sad face. Damn, fucking art is peak though, despite my annoying ass fucking annoying ass complaining. Diary entry 2. I woke up again, same as before, except it was from the ceiling this time. Something was on the roof. I panicked and hurried under my bed. Something busted through the ceiling and dropped down. I took a good look at it before it flew back up. It was yellow and had, dude, this would be a good concept. Like fucking FNAF 4, but yeah. Except it didn't just have 2. I think it had 3 or 4 of them. I don't know. I was too scared to pay attention to that. First the blue one, and that looks like Mr. Sonic. Now a Tails one. It's like the night got longer this time, and it's starting to miss Mother and Cheese. I'm starting to miss Mother and Cheese. This is Cream? You can also tell by like Mr. Fluff. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's an in-universe. Wait. Okay, wait, that's Heat. I woke up in the middle of the night again. And this time there was rumbling in the floor. It went all the way out into the hall, so I made sure to get rid of the blue one before I checked to see what was happening. Yeah, this is just, like, I don't care. This is awesome. I saw something break through the floor. It looked at me and started charging at me. I wasn't thinking and ran from the door and onto my bed. But luckily, it ran from the door to door and left the room. It looked like Mr. Knuckles except way stronger, which I didn't think was possible. I didn't take this anymore. I feel tired, weak, and there's nobody to protect me. I miss my friends. I just want this all to end. Oh my god, Amy, fucking hell. Diary entry 4. I woke up again. This time the sound comes from behind my bed, so I looked back and saw something staring at me. It looked like it was standing at first. But when I looked closer, I saw its neck, its long curly neck, and it looked like Miss Amy, except it was not as friendly as her. It was a hammer too, but it's melted into her arm. Everyone else was very aggressive this night. I almost barely made it. Why? Why me? Why am I going through these awful dreams, these terrible creatures hunting me? I have to keep fighting them off. They look like my friends, but they aren't. They whisper to me, telling me to sleep, to give in, but I won't. I'll keep fighting, because I want to be strong. I am strong. I am. What? Hello, today I found this weird chow doll that reminds me of cheese. I don't know where it came from, I just found it on my bed during the afternoon. It makes me feel a bit strange. Maybe Mother put it here? Well, wherever it came from, I'll just worry about it tomorrow. It's almost bedtime. And Mother always said if I don't get enough sleep, I won't have enough energy for today. Just hush, little child. Mama's here to help you fight off your greatest fears. So just lay down. Y'all don't want to know what I thought that actually said. Let me tuck you in. Don't let the demons. It's not funny. Because I cannot read this at all. I cannot read this at all. You're getting sleepier, so take a rest. I can't believe that there is a vanilla EXE. We've been through a lot, so it's for the best. Why aren't you listening to me? Would you rather suffer fatigue? You're slowing down. It's your weakness grow. Wait, you're slowing down as your weakness grows. There are some things you shouldn't have. Wait, you shouldn't know. So just you give in. No need to fight. Dude, was it fucking Meat Show that did this? Just give in and say goodnight. So why don't we give in, give in, give in? Let go, let go, let go. There's no reason I'm slipping. Bro, I'm telling you. I chart for no reason. Okay. Sorry. Either way, this is fucking peak. Hello? Yeah, I really like this. These are two scrapped characters I came up with until I replaced them with way better characters. Shadow Dawn was the first. He didn't have any significance. I just thought it'd be funny to have a mini Shadow beside Cream during the nightmares. But then I replaced him with Chow Pal because he didn't fit very well. Then came Sonic, or Sunsick, who had planned to be both the helper and antagonist roles. He was this unknown guardian angel type, but then he turned into a horrible monstrosity in the fifth nightmare. But I gave his role to both Chow Pal and Mother because those characters fit the theme way more, which I agree. This was a good move, actually. These are the Guardians, which helps to fight Mother after you've collected all of the plushies in the sixth stream. One of the anomalies turn into these Guardians and deal damage to Mother before you deal the final blow, which sends her back into the depths of the night. But as you can probably tell by now, this was heavily inspired off FNAF 4 with the many nights and multiple antagonists. In this story, there are 6 demon dreams in total, and in those dreams, you must find and collect 4 plushies of your friends. Once you have the plushies, that'll unlock the true ending, where the anomalies turn into guardians to help you fight against Mother in the 6th stream, banish her into the darkness, and finally get the well-earned sleep you deserved. Next is the Sweet Dreams normal ending, where you survive Mother encounter and live to see the next day. But even then, it's like you can still feel her presence. Then there's the Bad Dreams ending, where you have 6 lives in the final night, and you lose them all. You succumb to your slumber, and you never wake up again. About the anomalies, there are a handful of harmful hallucinations of Cream's friends, whose sole purpose is to put her into an eternal slumber and become one of them. There's no explanation as to why or how they came to be, but it has to do with Mother, who herself remains a mystery. They also have pretty childish names that Cream gave them, and have brightly colored fur, like they're trying to seem friendly. Anyways, this is all for Anomalous. See you on the final side. Thank you for reading my short little story. It's definitely one of my favorite ones written so far, so I hope you enjoyed it. Unfortunately, this is where the story ends for now. Sweet dreams, and good night. Dude, I love this. This is so fun. Not only do you got the art, I don't care, like, if it takes heavy inspiration from FNAF 4, but this is just amazing. I would love a FNAF game where it's centered around Sonic, and it was like the fact that it was like centered around Cream too. Like, I just feel like I wish right, I could see who you were, because this is so fucking peak. Please make this. Please make this. Please, please. Like, if you're able to, you ever get the chance, seize it. People would love this concept. I don't think you understand. It needs to be a game. But the concept of the story is very, very interesting. So thank you for submitting. Banger concept. Well done. I do not have any sort of bad thing to say about it. I hate my other submission. What? Then you don't get to submit again. Mods, was there another one by Redman? I don't think so, right? Like, I think that they just meant to... There was? That's no good. I'll tell you what. I'll speed run it. When he comes across Sonic and his friends, he loses it and it goes on a rampage, being unreasonably angry at them for letting him be easily replaced and not knowing Even though, but it was late in the blink, they were all dead, but he was risen in God. He didn't care for them, and for more he constantly traveled the universe until he discovered the EXE. All right, we're just gonna look at the movie on that. Look at that. All right, there it is. I like the art. Fucking galaxy themed. Yeah, the art's cool. I remember that image. Okay. Well, I don't want to like assume and then it'd be like, you know, like, oh, what the? I didn't submit twice. I just didn't like it and I deleted it. You know, but you can't have two. That goes against the rules. So like he just said that, like they said that I hated my other submission, so I don't. Some sort of galaxy night. What's your? Oh, it's a long story, pal. It's a long story. I know what you're asking. Don't know what you're asking. Maybe it's like, yeah, last year. Plenty of sadistic beings. Okay, wait. So before the events of Sonic was killed and cloned, being angered. I'm just a little confused. I'm a little confused on why he was angered. Like, I'm just a little lost. Like, why would, okay, so Sonic was killed and then cloned. Okay, I would change that, but you got a good design going here. Redman, if you didn't submit twice, I apologize. It's not bad. I think that you're trying to link it to an EXE verse thing, which is fine. You could do the Sonic clone route, but there's something missing. I feel like this is like you could go like the time morph thing and like kind of branch out to different timelines. Like that's fine, but I would, yeah. It's not bad. Okay. Thank you for submitting. Edge Shenanigans. It is the wiki for Visage Hedgehog, a concept made by Hitch Shenanigans, a parasitic entity that consumes personality and assumes the form of that personality, exponentially improving its ability to impersonate as it absorbs new perspectives. Visage, as stated previously, is a parasitic entity. When not linked to a specific character or creature, it sticks itself to objects. Waiting or following a host would inevitably obtain said host, their body is transcribed, yet the mind of the host isn't, causing the need for perspective within the creature. When it's a shell, it is forced to stick with their personality, unable to make remarks that isn't Lenderized character. Whoa. That's a unique concept. Oh, there's an animation. Oh, what the fuck? What style is this? Oh, holy peak.
Sonic the Hedgehog. I love going fast, eating chili dogs, and anyway,
Whoa, hey. Hey. Dude. Bro. Dude, bro. Dude. Bro, you should be proud of yourself for that one. That's fucking awesome. What the? Dude, that's so unique. I feel like that's like the phrase of the day. Donkachi repeats the same thing over. Oh, we got a story, chat. All right, here we go. As you fall, night turns day. The etching horizons reach in a single point. And as the fall ends, your mind fades away. The poison stiffens each and every joint. A silence deepens where you once stood. How submerged in blackened bile. Your form contorted guess I can just click on it. Wait, oh fuck, wait, no, that was like the transformation sequence, damn it. Wait, that's fucking awesome. Wait, this is like a silent steepens house emerged. Your form contorted unlike it should, and yet you're gone for many more miles. As the breathful laid breathless, the world narrows to a single sound, your heartbeat, or the distant thunder. You no longer hear the difference now. Your final shredder, your final go, you're unmade and made anew. Something ancient opens its eyes within, and silence settles, vast and true. Your form no longer belongs to you. It belongs to something new. Okay, that was sick. That was like really cool. I love when they do like a little intro segment where it's like, this is how you got here. You're in my way. Or like your you're entering my world. Okay, I just wanted to see. I love this art style. I just wanted to see. What the fuck? That's insane. Good God. How do I rage bait this? Let's get the world. Look at me, pal. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I love going fast, eating chili dogs. Oh yeah, what else do I love? Hey, bud, let me scrap a few more memories from that skull real quick. Oh, wow. Okay, wait, let's look down here. What the fuck? Alright, let's go through and... Ah! Yeah, good lord, this is underrated as hell. Wow. Vestige. Why do you guys say vestige? What the hell's wrong with you? Okay, I'm fucking with you guys. I mean, you got like a really good animation in the art. It's like, it's not like anything I've seen, honestly. It's so goddamn like into itself. I'm honestly in awe, and it makes me want to know more. It's like I like the idea of like, okay, not only is it like a good concept, but it also has good art to go with it. You know? Like it's interesting because it's like, oh, a parasitic entity that kind of like morphs and copies and then like scrapes out your brain. But also yum. This is beautiful. Why would it get yeeted, man? You just gotta not break the rules. This is what happens when you break the rules. Anyways. Yeah, well done. Edge, dude, I love that concept. Sick as hell. Thank you for submitting it. Just want to go check it out. You can. It's Vestige. Go read it. All right, Mars Dog 02. Been here for a while. Mars Dog 02. Yep, there you go. Mars Dog has been hanging around here for a while. Been waiting. So, here we go. I'm actually going to skip this one. Thanks for watching the stream, though. No, okay. Worm is a parasitic entity from the cosmos who found Mobius and the Sonic characters, falling onto Angel Island with characters between the events of Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Worm is parasitic hive mind, but unlike others, their primary goal isn't total assimilation or chaos, but knowledge preservation. Worm considers itself another parasite. Interesting. But like others, their primary goal isn't total... Oh yeah, I already read this. Itself a living library of the cosmos and wants to store all valuable information within itself, but must destroy empires to do so. I don't know. This reminds me of Warhammer 40k. There's a guy, right? And he just keeps a bunch of shit for no reason. He has like so much powerful artifacts, he just hoards it. Like, he has so much power in his possession, and he just holds on to shit. Why? Because he can. He has a whole vault. It's in Warhammer 40k. I don't remember what his name is, but he's the fucking skeleton dudes. Really interesting. Worm is also not a feral beast, but intelligent and diplomatic. Seems less violence is meaningless and would rather solve problems without it, which usually involves trying to convince others that it is better to be assimilated than to die. The project is still a work in progress, but more fleshed story will be coming soon. To authorize what has been established so far, Tails and Eggman are temporarily working together to keep the infection back on Angel Island using a modified version of Mechasonic MK2, nicknamed Burnout. Keep the infection at bay. This is only a temporary delay, as Worm can not only infect animals, but also dissolve any biomass it has access to in order to sustain the population of worms. Wow, this is sick. This is the joint project between me, Mars Dog, who is the main author, and a friend who is the main artist. Let's go check out Worm, chat. Worm. Whoa! Dude, there's so much fucking peak. There's so much, dude, peak back to back to back. I feel bad for anybody who has to follow up to this, to be honest. But y'all got, oh my god, I love this. Okay, wait, so Worm is a Sonic monster created in April. It's made in, Worm is a Mars Dog. Worm is the main antagonist of their story. Worm is waiting, which follows Tails, Eggman, my god, Burnout. Yeah, okay, so we got like the general concepts. Very, very long story, which is good. We like to do a bit of reading. If I had the time, I would, to be honest. Despite how much I complain. The only reason is because my throat starts to hurt and I want to get through as many as I can. So I can't. So I'm just like, oh, guys, come on. Come on. Think about the streamer. The peak. Dude, this is awesome. What the hell? I love how freaky it looks. I'm a fan of, like, horror, and this does horror. It has that, like, oh god, stay the fuck away from me type of thing. Both Vestige and Worm are respectively very well made and are very interesting. I like the parasitic idea and the fact that you are leaning into that is really, really cool. So I think you should definitely be proud. I like it. I don't got anything bad to say about it. I just think it's unique. Y'all got back to back. Yeah, dude, it's so, yeah. So definitely, you guys should definitely be proud. Thank you so much for submitting. Amazing job. Good. All right. Moving on. Outcome. Outcome Grandpa or Zaro the Lord. It's a character. Work in progress 1. Zaroth. Oh, dude, when did this happen? Hey, that's an hour on the top. 50. That's 2 more wheel spins.
At
Holy moly.
Marsdog02
What's
super
up?
chatted $50. I am so happy to see my son on the big screen. Have a blessed night, everyone. Worm Nation rise up.
$50. Yeah, baby. What? All right, Mars Dog. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. Honestly, all right. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Yeah, guys. Honestly, as long as you followed the rules, like I don't have a reason to get rid of anything, you know. You kept your word. You kept your word. So thank you so much for the 50. I really appreciate it. Definitely, yeah. It was really good too. So okay, all right, here's my thoughts. Again, I like the transformation. I like you introducing me to the character this way. Few problems though. Neat idea with the eyes. Neat idea with the eyes, the introduction. I need a different voice. It's hard to understand and get immersed when I can't understand what they're saying. It's okay. It doesn't need to be like overly demonic. So I'll say that. Let's try and experiment so that way I can understand. How things going? We're going on. We're going on. You missed peak actually. I think you would have liked some of these stories. They were really good. Like actually. Somebody added an hour to the timer, so.
This is what happens when you disobey the Lord.
Okay, for the XE review stream part 3 on Saturday. Especially if you see this, I'm getting reviewed. I screwed up the summarization. Hey, Mars Dog!
At Marsdog02 super chatted $10. Also the creator of Vestige and the creator of Zaroth send their thanks. I am in VC with them.
Okay, so, but I like the, well, thank you so much for the 10 again. Oh my god, dude, you're freaking going crazy. Okay, let me go through and actually try to give this, I screwed up the summarization for Zaroth's project by accident, so please read the overview, the EXE Enslaver content? Okay, wait. Okay, so you want me to yeah. Okay, all right. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. Before time was made, there was the void. And the void that had so much darkness inside it like an empty space. But before the void used to exist, outside of reality, there was a species, a place higher than the void species called the perfect void entities, or rather notably, the great chaos species. And that species, was the starting point of the void entities, and that is what Zaroth entirely is. Zaroth is the overarching antagonist, who's an interdimensional eldritch god-like entity being created in a higher existential plane than the void called the Great Chaos. Now I was like, Great Chaos? Great Chaos! Zaroth was the first amongst the perfect void species, started all of the void entities their existence with. It being the main reason that started all the Sonic.exe murders, as well as a reason for the X vs. 66X being created. Zeroth was also the starting point of most of the void entities murdering people due to him enslaving most of them, the first being X. The only exclusions were Miss Sega, Allfather, Bendado, Xenophanes, Crimson X, Raven, and Shinigami X, and also Lucian. Thank you. Zeroth didn't create or make Miss Sega, Allfather, Shinigami X, or Xenophanes. He was just further a part of their existence/beginning. Primarily called a pure evil incarnate, not only was he purely cruel, he was also the first amongst the species to be a hybrid of the void and the great chaos, particularly 99.9% great chaos matter and 1% void matter. However, it's said that he came as the first EXE ever, even before X himself. The X-verse includes only the canonical EXEs in the X-verse, not vanity EXEs, just the canon ones. Hybrid... Galaxy, I know what you're thinking. It's all coincidence. It's all coincidence. I don't think they know. Zeroth, however, likes it and also dislikes some EXEs. The best example would be the friendly types and the fiendish types. He would enslave the friendly ones or kill any type of them. Wouldn't care. He does find EXEs useful, but really also stubborn. Most are cocky. Most just purely rely on their games, which some actually are perfect. The best example of the enslavement he does to other EXEs would be mostly rewriting their original purpose or mostly forcing them to do terrible acts of genocide. If any acts of refusal would be caused, he would inflict severe damage towards the specific EXE and would not care about mercy. Some rumors would also follow on how Zeroth is supposedly way more evil than X, as shown like .exe. Zero would also, however, at times interact with the EXEs normally. For example, he would play Uno with some EXEs. Some may also be your EXEs. Or also do a whole double trouble. I see what we're referencing here. However, Zeroth also for some reason smells horrible, which is reasonable. Zeroth, what is the fact that he smells? The horrifying point is Zero can do mindfuckery to them, traumatizing them in the worst way possible. Not only that, but apparently it seems he can also loop them in a fate worse than death. So is he doing that to EXEs or is he doing that to like people? Ooh, I like that. I like that design, actually. Okay, but he has a cape. I'm biased. I actually don't mind that design. I'm gonna be real. It's still creepy. It's still creepy. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't mind. You got a lot of fucking story here. Good God. What am I? The time, existence, the fear. And that I truly am. Yeah, I like the concept of this right here. You guys can't see what I'm hovering over? He needs to use Cheeky Soap, which, by the way, guys, if you're a top 3 gifter, you get a signed Cheeky Soap bundle. Isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome? Disgusting advert. Time that guy out. There's nothing disgusting about Cheeky. All right, listen, pal. I'll die for them. You think I make enough money? You think I make a lot of money off you, Cheeky? No. No, but I love them and I will die for them because they're nice. They're nice. All right, overall thoughts. I will be shit. No, you can't eat it. You can't eat it. You can't. You can't. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's not bad. Like I see where you took inspiration from. We have like a bunch of different EXEs. And you kind of gave them a reason for this, but Cheeky, all right, Zerkit. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that, and we can move on with lives. But yeah, definitely, like, yeah, man. Yeah. Maybe next time for the future. Let's make sure we got our sober. But listen, I really don't have a problem, like much of a problem with like giving him reason to like kind of control, you know. But yeah, man, honestly, keep up the good work. I would say like the bath thing was like, I'm like, it's hard to take it seriously when you're like, yeah, he smells like shit, and also he plays Uno. You know what I mean? And if that's what you're the angle that you're going for, if it is funny, but you know, that's like there for memes, but include it in like a meme section, so that way I'm not like, oh, he smells like like fucking void stench. Honestly, if I were to make a soap, it would call it void, but I really, like, honestly, I think that, like, there is a potential there, and you got, like, a lot of story for it, and I wish I could read and get, like, the full thing, but, yeah. Okay, the next one is, the crusty shrimp. So they're basically an angry spirit trapped within a Sonic Forces disc, enraged by their inability to go to the spirit realm and finally find peace. Due to this anger, they take it out on the NPCs within the game, the player themselves. Spio likes to mess around with the player, since they cannot influence the player's custom character directly. These little pranks can go from subtle things, such as more saturated color, lack of rings in certain things, to something more extreme, such as blood splatters hidden around levels, NPCs having strange dialogue, appearing nervous, or complete lack of certain NPCs. The changes depend on the player, but one change remains the same. SBO is not present anywhere, and if he is, he looks off, to say the least. However, they will act like SBO if they decide to show themselves. At SBO, which is cool, by the way, SBO thing. Fucking peak. You can also move to any available copy of Sonic Forces, but also only that game is specific. You cannot be pulled into the realm or physically harmed. What SBO at SBO does is purely mental. Yo, I like the finally an SBO EXE. Oh my god, I actually really like an SBO like for that alone, and I don't mind the art, honestly. I think it's all right. Like we need more SBO, so let's spread the SBO virus. Guys, he's pogging. I'm consuming this idea. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for submitting. Honestly, not a bad idea. I love more Sonic Forces, right? Can we get more Sonic Forces? And can we get more SBO? Thank you. Thank you, Krusty. Great idea. Keep it up. Cyber Hedgehog 19. How do you say that? Sonk.rom, maybe? Sonic. All right. Anyway, we'd just be saying anything. As an entity from a series called Sonic Nova Quest, an unfinished ROM hack of Sonic 3 Knuckles, originally Sonic ROM was created to serve as part of a game. However, it eventually grew beyond its intended purpose, developing intelligence, free will, and immense sense of pride. Now, a man named Thomas has discovered the abandoned game and decided to play it, completely unaware of the risks hidden within the ROM, or that something inside has been waiting for someone to finally press start. The story's a work in progress. It's not Sonic.rom, it's Sonic.rom, guys. Oh, this is pretty cool. Ew, fucking ugly, though. I mean, like, but like in a good way. It's supposed to be creepy. So it's a self-aware AI designed to playtest the game's levels and mechanics. Okay, so he was like, he was designed to basically be like, okay, this is how the game functions. Or this is how it's supposed to be functioning. And then it just kind of got fucked. And then it was like, all right, now you're playing my game. So it's an AI that kind of like messes with. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. All right. Sync? Could be, yeah. Here, ROM. Eventually, this led to one of the developer's death because of the ROM's game. Wait, hold on. The developers tried to stop it. Wait, how did this lead to a death? It didn't really say. All right, so it's like a prideful AI that's getting sent you. Yeah, no, okay. Like, I like the idea of it being like it's like its main purpose was to test games, and then it starts to fuck with you. If I would have read more, I probably could have figured out how they died, but I definitely still like, you know, it's very, very like, it still has like a creepiness to it, so I appreciate that. Okay. Myzina. Hellcore is a parasite that uses hallucinations with characters as its victims. Like, oh yeah, thank you for submitting, as always. Trying to trick the victim into not going to the hospital or being cured. Wait, hold on. This looks familiar. Damn! Hellcore! Okay. Hallucinations with the victim. Hellcore is a parasite that uses... Okay, so we got another parasite, boys. Hellcore shared a hive mind with parasites of the same species, having one mind and several bodies. Remember, Hellcore, true form is the parasite. The sonic form is just the hallucination caused by the parasite. Oh, that's so cool. It's like Dreamcore or something. Somebody can also remember that he not only uses sonic, but also other types of media, even including religious images when necessary. First case of Hellcore started to rise. Wait, so it's a fucking parasite that leaks into your brain, makes you hallucinate, and then makes you into the hive mind? Oh. As a place where all the people who died for Hellcore, where the minds of people will appear. And its place is Hellcore Mind, where he organizes it. You wake up submerged off the water, where the water reflects the sky. The hive, it looks like a desert place with some white flowers on the ground and dead black trees. Looking around, you can find crickets and beetles scattered on the ground and red robes stretching the sky. It all began in a small forest. Worms and were best friends. But one day the peace ended. One day humanity would show its cruelty. One day large machines arrived and began destroying everything in their path, causing pollution everywhere. The little worm didn't have to do anything. They were going to become extinct, but the flower decided to help. It was facing the same problem. The flower became a home for the little worm. Everything was already devastated by human misfortune. The worm couldn't survive off that. She had to change her lifestyle. She now did everything in a parasitic way. She never wanted to be like that, but she was forced in order to survive. But the anger towards humanity that she still harbored, and now she wanted revenge against humanity. She began attacking humans, parasizing. Fucking hell. Them like a plague, but the worm or parasite knew that humanity would always find a cure for any type of disease. But one day, the parasite saw art. Never understood art. It was never something for survival like eating or loving, but only for thinking and questioning itself. So the parasite, he thought that if a human wants to be cured of a disease, they always succeed. But what if a human didn't want to be cured of a disease? So that parasite, which was once something different, would extinguish humanity by returning to its old way of life. And so it began to use art as a way to deceive humanity and achieve its objectives. The thing I had with this pollution caused by its kind destroyed my home, only a fowler saved me. Now you will pay the price. Wow. I could see what your art style was inspired off of. Wait, I love this. Oh my god. Dude, Hellcore's peak. What the fuck? Wait, big green 6-foot idiot to review from just the meme. What? Goddamn, yeah. Yeah. Hellcore, very cool. Thank you so much, Mazina, for submitting. Dude, this is so... I love psychological horror. This isn't even like psychological, it's just fucking... Damn. Yeah, awesome art. Okay. HBO Max's. June 11th, 2008. A kid named Greg who loved Sonic the Hedgehog. He had a caring mother but an abusive father. Greg's mother left the father, leaving the father in pure anger. He would always hit Greg and yell at him for no absolute reason. One day, Greg's father was very drunk. He shot Greg. Greg's soul was sealed in the console of the Sega Genesis on the game Sonic 2 and 3 and Knuckles, or Sonic 3 and Knuckles, to Greg's soul in the body of Sonic. Greg could only feel pure hatred against his father, and would later kill the father. What EXE is big, green, and exactly 6 foot. Galaxy, I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. My brain is too fried right now. Okay, so I mean, it's just Sonic, really, with, like, a fucking hole in his eye. Most horror is honestly not, the art isn't, like, too bad. Yeah, it's straightforward. I mean, I don't, unfortunately, have much to say about that, you know? Also, Scourge is an EXE. Kind of. Yeah, I also don't mind the design of that. Because it represents, like, being shot in the face, right? It's pretty simple. It's a pretty pretty straightforward story. You know, this person dies angry at their father, and that's it. Pure association. Amanda Robinson is the main antagonist of an upcoming project Together Again. She's a woman blinded by greed and envy, wanting her family all to herself out of her own selfish desires to reunite with them, hoping that they all can be one big happy family again with no one leaving each other ever again. Oh, that's cool. They got like a yokai form. Oh, that's neat. Okay, so just another employee. She worked diligently as programmer. So this seems like it's inspired off of a few other stories that I know. Providing for her family as she worked at Sonic Adventure 2, which kind of reminds me of Lilith's story a little bit. She was working at Sega. To face her family moments of resistance, but also it kind of reminds me of Lilith. You guys know, I think I'm able to get the idea. I really like this design though. Like it looks like it's yeah, EYX meets Lilith, Amy Rose. I do like it though. Like this design is very like creepy. Good lord, yeah, it's tall too. Fucking hell. So it's a yokai wanting to get its family back essentially after dying. False facade, hoping that people would ignore it and move on, but if the person keeps investigating, she goes further and further into her methods before being forced to go to extreme measures of silence. Okay, so it just kind of like keeps them silent. Is that Gmod Amy EXE? Oh man. Look at how much you've grown. I don't mind it. I would say, so there's not much to say, really. I would say it could be a little more like stand on its own, but I don't mind it. Thank you so much for submitting, as always. I like her design. It's very creepy. And it makes sense. The wanting to be free. My EXE is Nolver.exe. Nolver is an EXE that possessed Sonic's body. Nolver is like Colossus, but not the same. Wait, so he said it's not like Colossus, but it is like Colossus, but isn't. One of those horror characters that, disappear when you're not looking at them. Enjoys making his prey fear him before killing them off. He uses his hand like a tail. Wait, like tail as a weapon. Uses hand like tail. Okay. To grab a hold of the person he's going after. He the type EXE that can walk into shadow, disguise himself to look like normal Sonic. We're all over the place with this, man. I'll tell you that. I am. Let me try to win you over. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't make sense. This concept, I was like, man, this concept's all over the place. I looked at the art and I'm like, fuck, I'm back. Why is this heat? That's like at first I was like, I'm not so sure. That I looked at this and I was like, holy moly. Good Lord. I love the colors. Was zero writing experience? Yeah, like it could be. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Trying to make sure that this isn't anything sneaky. Okay, it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's very much a Sonic render that I may have seen, but it looks to be original. I'll say that. So, yeah. Doesn't look to be anything. I liked it. It's good. Okay. Is it traced? I was thinking, but we'll see. I don't fully know. We try to make sure that it's not. I'm Bruce Cat. I have accounts on... Okay. My project Sonic Super Collection is a reimagining of the original Sonic.exe creepypasta made by JC the Hyena, attempting to make the story and characters better while moving controversial and weird stuff JC added. Oh shit, is this a game? Oh shit, it is! We will add this to the list of games. We'll have it. The plan is, chat. If you guys don't know, we're gonna have a whole day where we play the. Well, obviously we have the challenge games, but then we have submission games, so we're gonna do it all in one day. I figured that way it was better for like entertainment, and all the game developers could like watch that day. So basically, what's gonna happen is that so that way game developers can go, okay, so like they don't have to surf through and try to find when I played their game. If that makes sense. So, okay. All right. Well, that was fast. Okay. Unfortunately, chat, that's just going to have to be where we stop at. I was like, all right, we're going to power through. We are so close to being done. But my voice cannot take it. I don't know if we'll be back tomorrow. We will probably... I'm sorry, Luna Star. My voice, it can't. I can't. I can't. I'm at my limit today, guys. Like I will not have a voice tomorrow. So I have a I was reading so much. But I know you guys are disappointed. We will have another time. We have another time. I'm thinking either Sunday or Monday. I'll take over. Yeah, Galaxy, you just read for me? Thanks. Maybe. All right. We've actually been live for 8 hours, for those who don't know. We've been live for 8 hours because we were live earlier for VR chat, and then after this, it was about 8 hours. So, you guys are like, whoa. But next time, we'll definitely be able to finish it. I'm willing to bet. Next time, I'm thinking tomorrow. I want to say tomorrow, but we'll say Monday to be sure. I'll make sure I update you guys. Just watch the channel. I'll have an update. I'll tell you guys there's only 18 left, so we're not too far out
At Thaphone Bastard super chatted $3.28. I highly doubt my boys even in the final stretch, but I'm happy others had the opportunity.
Well, I guess you guys will have to see. I guess you guys will have to see who gets in. But thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out with me today. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pause the subathon before I actually end stream. So don't give anything else. Actually, no, I won't. I won't, actually. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. And I will see you guys next time. Goodbye!